After the attack on Domino City and Duel Academy, Joey has abolished the pro circuit, as it rewarded and gave too much limelight to some corrupted duelists who used duel monsters for evil. Though he was unable to abolish the Prince of Games and Duke of Games, all that remains are the top 3 strongest ranks: King, Prince, and Duke. Now a system is in place. The top 3 duelists in any major dueling event, whether it be an official tournament or a dueling outburst, the top 3 competitors shall be invited to the next tournament to determine the King, Prince, and Duke of Games. This way, only the best of the best get a shot. And those within the top 8 of any major dueling event will receive a generous pay, and the top 8 will also be invited to a second chance tournament to get a shot at entering the next King of Games tournament. The biggest boon of all for winning a major dueling event is you will be presented with a special powerful prize card to improve your deck. This tournament today features those who were here for the pro circuit, who are no longer pros, and some who were here to watch or some who wish to become pros, now getting a chance to appear at the next King of Games tournament. Let's get into the character roundup. First up we have Taya Gardner. Taya is both frustrated and proud of Joey for making the decision to dismantle the Pro League. On one hand, those who use dueling for evil won't be able to make a lot of money, but on the other hand, her dreams of being a famous dancer have come with a setback because of this. She's hoping to have a great performance here today to make it to the next King of Games tournament. Fenric wishes he could beat up that Joey punk. He gets lucky enough to win one tournament and thinks he's able to dash all of Fenric's dreams of living easy. He's gonna win here today to go on to embarrass that so-called King of Games. Duke Devlin can feel the dice wanting to roll in his favour today. He was a high-ranking pro, but now he is simply another duelist. He is aiming for a top 3 finish today to help promote his new game. Reggie McKenzie seems to not be too upset by this new development. She has apparently already achieved what she sought to achieve by joining the professional scene, and she's ready to move on. But that won't stop her from putting on her best performance here today. Bones' uncle has started drinking heavily since the announcement was made. Bones is hoping to help his uncle today to ensure he gets a top 3 finish, so he can go on to prove he is an elite level duelist. Yugi Muto is proud of Joey. Although Yugi would have banned all duelists who use duel monsters for evil from competing, he also understands wanting to see the best of the best compete. And Yugi knows that good will always win in the end. The Kamakiri man has garnered a lot of fans since his appearance at Duelist Kingdom. Whether or not he is a pro matters not to him. He knows he will always be a beacon for good and bring smiles on the face of millions across the world. Ashley is not surprised by the role change. After all, she was called to Duelist Kingdom by chance. Though she thinks if a random duelist like her was able to become pro, it must have not been a very good system. Anik is worried his merch business is going to take a hit if he is unable to advertise on the now abandoned pro circuit. He needs to ensure everyone knows about his services here today. Chaz had a chance encounter with a duel spirit when he was in the spirit world. The spirit protected him and he discovered that his deck had evolved. Chaz feels as though this deck can take him all the way and he can become King of Games. Sammy Trunks thought he had made it, but Pegasus is now refusing to help him out. Sammy's no longer getting tips on how to defeat different duelists. Now he must find a way to fight for himself. The news has broken Shepard's heart that he is no longer a pro. However, there are some young duelists here today he may now be able to recruit into his academy to make it a bit more prestigious. Though he is worried about the news coming from Duel Academy. Mr. Clown had upgraded his deck ready for the pro tournament, just for it to be cancelled. Well, with this replacement tournament, he is sure to wow the masses with his new deck. Yep, this event still is televised. Most dueling outbreaks and events will be televised. Mokuba Kaiba is thrilled about this news. He knew the previous system was flawed, considering his brother was deemed unworthy. What foolishness. Now he knows only the best of the best will get to compete for the title of King of Games. Bakura is thrilled about the news to attempt to keep evil away from the top of the dueling world. But he can't rest too easy, as he knows Joey may be the king, but the prince is still the evil Yami Bakura. Rex Raptor is on the hunt. He will not allow himself to be outshined here today, and he will stop at nothing to ensure he makes it to the top. He has made an alliance with another duelist to help in this mission. Alexis Rhodes is relieved to be free of her pro status. She never truly believed she was worthy of the status, and now she is free of that pressure, but she is still wanting to improve as a duelist. Shadi sees being removed from the pros as a setback from securing the Millennium items. Yami Bakura is already in possession of the Ring, Pyramid, Eye, and Rod. Shadi needs to prove himself here today to get a shot at Yami Bakura. Sartorius' plans have become clearer since the fall of the pro scene. After today, he is intending to focus purely on Duel Academy after his sister's success in helping to defend the island. He has secured a foothold. Bandit Keith has been enraged ever since Joey announced the changes. He has been drinking heavily since it was announced, but his focus has become singular after he has sworn to wring Joey's neck out. The Paradox Bros feel as though being pro may have increased their profile and got them more clients, but it also would have got in the way of some important missions they could have undertaken, especially if they wanted to go undercover. This is still a televised event, so they'll go all out here today, and they'll see how far they can go. Lyman Banner is eager to wrap up here today quickly and head back to the island. He is very curious about how the students are holding up after the invasion. Alright, that is it for all the former pros. Now let's see who is going to get either a second chance at becoming a pro or their first ever, well, not becoming a pro, but, you know, a shot at becoming king. If they get top 3, they get a shot, they go to the next big tournament, and that is the case for every tournament going forward. They all get a chance to become king. My Valentine has upgraded her deck today thanks to the new summoning style. Her deck is more powerful than ever, and she knows today is her chance to show the world that she truly is a threat. Mako Tsunami is planning his own tournament, and he needs big money in order to host it. He is hoping to get as much as he can and get some candidates for the tournament as well while he's at it. Professor Crowler had come with the promise of being a pro. They are frustrated it is no longer an option and have to win this tournament and another just to become king. They are eager to return to Duel Academy, however. They knew a Slifer Red being the king of Duel Academy was very suspicious and she shouldn't have been trusted. That queen was a threat. Weevil has a surefire plan to win the tournament today. He has even made an alliance with another player to get as far as they can. So long as they don't meet, he's sure they can both go all the way, with each other's help of course. Eliza was invited to this tournament today after she defeated Strings, who used Slifer the Sky Dragon. She is broadcasting her experience on her radio show today. Seto Kaiba is pleased to see Joey Wheeler realize these low-class duelists are not worthy of being considered pros. He acknowledges Joey Wheeler since he did defeat him in Duelist Kingdom. All the other formless pros, Seto deems unworthy. Princess Rose was brought here today by Sartorius, as he sees great potential in her. She truly believes her frog deck will be able to take her to the top 3 spots. Rebecca is going to show the world she should have been considered a pro all along. She agrees with the new decision, as she knows there are many phenomenal duelists who were overlooked for Duelist Kingdom. This was only the best of the best. This way, only the best of the best will get a chance of being the king or queen of games. Asta Phoenix's manager has informed him of a new plan. Asta does not wish to travel to Duel Academy and become a student, however. Sartorius has agreed to allow Asta to free roam only if he wins the tournament today. Ishizu is attempting to get herself into the next King of Games tournament to assist her brother in trying to take down Yami Bakura and Yami Marin from their positions. Alright guys, that is all the duelists for today. Let's get into the tournament, shall we? Okay everybody, it's time to start the next tournament, and it is the Fallen Stars tournament. And yeah, so this is all the former pros who are now just regular duelists, because anyone who wins a top 3 tournament, whether it's officially a tournament in the universe or not, will be invited to the next tournament to determine the King of Games. And it's also one that for those who come in top 8 to get a second chance. So yeah, let's just get right into it. We are starting off with Alexis Rhodes versus Reggie McKenzie. Let's get to it, shall we? Alright, when it comes to these two, I don't know who's going to win. It will either be... I think Reggie has a better advantage, just because they're a bit more consistent. Because as you can already see by Alexis' hand, she is prone to bricking. But she should be able to do some plays with this. Use the... No, you don't want to use the Kini as a resource? Okay. I get it, you do have the Torrential Tribute there to do some protection. And it's gone. That's no longer an option. And Nova Stamina goes right in. Beautiful play. Simple play. But hey, they don't need to be beautiful. Okay, we are popping you. And that's it. Do these levels make bikini? They do make bikini. I'm sure there's a reason why you weren't able to do it, but I don't know it. Okay, oh, you didn't want to use Ben 10, that's why. Okay, fair enough. And say hello to Bikini. Reggie, your monster goes bye-bye. That is the great thing about Bikini. It is really good removal, but I don't think can be negated, because your opponent sends it, not destroyed. Okay, if you can get another monster out with a decent attack stat, you're golden. You know what, yeah, that is a decent attack stat, and that works. Is it enough? It's exact damage. I owe Alexis DP. That is insane. Already owing someone DP very early in the game. Okay, we go to game 2. Alexis has the advantage. Pot of Greed can help this hand massively. But you do have a monster you can summon. Okay, this is a much better hand. Bikini is here. Yeah, you are set for your next turn. And Saku is brilliant protection for you. Okay, we do have to deal with the boss monster though. It is the Splendid Venus. Double Splendid Venus is a big issue. You can only destroy one. Okay, draw a monster or you're done. Either way, I think you might be done here. Okay, Gymnast is a great pull. And we have Bikini. Ain't she beautiful? Oh, and you increase the attack, so Venus is screwed. Goodbye, Venus. Nice try, Reggie. You had a really extremely powerful start, but it just wasn't meant to be. It is very respectable though. Okay, Hecatrice is used, we discard. Right, you've already got Valhalla out, but it's nice to have a spare. I do agree on that. Yep, the Hecatrice is gone. We do Piercing. And another ritual card's in hand. Not bad. Ben 10's here. Don't you dare attack with that petite angel. Yeah, you can Raigeki for game. Is it going to be a nice 2-0 to start off this tournament? Ooh, okay, yeah, you should have Raigeki. Oh, doesn't matter, you do piercing. You are good. Exact damage. I owe her extra DP twice. Yeah, you know what? Congratulations, Alexis. You did just 2-0 Reggie. Turns out all you needed was the pressure off you of being a pro. It's all you need sometimes. Alright, next up is Professor Crowler versus Princess Rose. Let's get the decks ready, shall we? And I will sort out the faces now. Okay, Crowler is on bottom. And up top we have Princess Rose. Fairly decent start from Crowler. Cannot lie. Oh, Alexis's face was still on there for some reason. Calder Haunted is neat. Let's see what you get with it. Okay, I don't see this working out for you, Princess Rose. And we got the spell card. Which means this is extra bad for you. Okay, Princess Rose, you're now top decking. How good is your top deck game? I don't think it's that good. No, it's not. We might be seeing another 2-0 here. Alright, we throw away the Ancient Gear. Golem is in hand yet again. But this might be game. No! The frog holds field. But Golem is here next turn. Okay, yeah, you're putting up some resistance. The resistance is nice. Ancient Gear Golem is here. He is supercharged. And there's piercing. Don't forget the all-crucial piercing. Okay, you go in for more direct damage. And that is not a good play. Princess Rose gave up. Is that the end of Princess Rose in game 1? I do believe it is. Wait, is there a reason why you couldn't attack? Am I missing something? You block. I don't know. I'm gonna assume there was some mad strategy involved. Negate attack is cute. Okay, what is negating the attacks? Oh, you're a lock. You're locked down. Interesting. I did not know Deep Frog did that. Phew. Okay, Princess Rose, can you beat Prowler? Negate attack is active. They have no way to get out their golem anymore, and Rat will try and do its best. Goodbye, Rat, and it's over. Princess Rose found a bloody way to overcome Dr. Prowler. Congratulations, Princess Rose. She will take game 1 on the Doctor. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. I still think Crowler's gonna win, but if Princess Rose keeps playing like that, she's gonna take it. Okay, we do have the field spell, which does mean Ancient Gear Golem is here, the boss monster. Interesting choice, but okay. Powerbond's in hand, so you know. Crowler's terrifying right now. Okay, 2 set cards, but against Ancient Gears, I don't think that matters too much. But we'll have to see what you get. Okay, you do attack in the right order. That is brilliant. Okay, Crowler, I'm officially scared for you now. You pay 800 just to get a monster on the board, and the attack is negated because it's a Gemini. And it hadn't activated its normal summon. Should've done that first. And the winner of game 2 is Princess Rose, who easily 2-0s Professor Crow. Damn, I'm in a bit of disbelief over that. Okay, congratulations, Princess Rose. You will be moving on. Next up, we have Bandit Keith versus Duke Evelyn. My money is on Bandit Keith because Duke Devlin is all about the luck, while Bandit Keith is fairly consistent. His deck is rather consistent, to be fair to him. And Duke Devlin. Alright, yeah, this is a really good start for Bandit Keith. Rageki does get rid of the tomates. Barrel Dragon can hopefully get rid of a set card, let's see. Nope, it does not. But we're going for 1700, but it's all the same. Nope, that doesn't break anything. Okay, don't get a 6 or a 1. 5, Barrel... Desperado? No, what are you called? Barrel Dragon, right? Twin Barrel Dragon. Yes, yes. Forgot your name for a second. Alright, MST can get rid of something good. We bring back the Barrel Dragon, so we will be flipping 2 coins again. 2 heads? No. You got MST, take your pick. Oh, just don't get a 2. Don't get a 2. 1, not enough. Okay, never mind. Duke Devlin's dice is carrying him. His luck stat is incredible. And that doesn't pop. And that doesn't pop. Yeah, who needs the effect when you can just go straight in? Not playing that card tells me that's probably your boss monster. Alright, we got the Launcher Spider. Launcher Spider destroys both. Desperate play, but I get it. You do have a great burn card, and you probably won't need to use it for burn. Not at this rate, at least. Oh, but you still do. Nice, nice. Duke, you are not getting lucky. Luck is not in your favor. Ooh, just a set. That's not great. Yeah, you might have your boss next turn if he doesn't get another monster. 6, don't do it. 4 does. That does pop one of them. Alright, looks like you're going to get 1400 damage still. All this time you could have been attacking directly and got more damage in, but hey, you didn't know. You didn't know. 2 Needle Walls is very annoying. That does put Duke in a favourable position now. 4 ain't it. 3? Nope. Nope, 2 ain't it either. Okay, 1400 and goodbye Destinies. 1500 directly. Okay, Bandit Keith. That doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. There is something you could do. You need to get lucky with your next draw. You could get out your fusion, but you need to get lucky because your fusion is, what is it again? Barrel Dragon and Blowback. Yeah, you just need to draw your Blowback. You got some stall, you got some burn. So long as you don't get a free. Okay, the winner is Duke Devlin in game 1, and he's gonna do it with his boss monster. Congratulations, Duke. You did. Hey, everyone I root for, they're losing. They're losing. Everyone I think is gonna win, they lose. So always pick the opposite of what I pick. That's what I've learned. I'm always wrong. But this is a decent start. He's got a good pop, he's got good burn, he's got a no you don't in both limiter removal and metal morph. That's a waste of limiter removal. Can you then pop a trap card? No, but at least you got good burn. Launcher Spider was good burn. Blast Spider even. Didn't even know about the burn effect. And okay, it's boss monster time. Gilgarth is here. What's it, Gilgarth? Orgoth. Oops. 37 straight to the face is quite deadly. That's why you should have... Oh, you got Launcher Spider, so you are fine. You are fine. But you're gonna try Twin. Double heads? Double heads! Your luck stat is better than Duke's today. Or at least for this round. Ooh, Metal Morphing now. Interesting. Yeah, not a 3. You're fine. And Duke can do nothing. Duke is scared. I get something good with your Pot of Greed. 2 Barrel Dragons, that's pretty good. Alright, you need a 3 or 4. You got 2. Didn't quite work there, Dukey. And hey, you can pop whatever that is. That's neat. Ooh, Bottomless. That would have been devastating. Oh, it all comes down to this. Okay, it wasn't game over. Didn't get 6,000 burns, so that is lucky for you, Bandit Keith. Yep, Blast Sphere's gone, but that's okay. I think you've just taken game. Okay, it all comes down to this dice roll. If it's a 3, you lose. It's... Well, again, it's a 1. 1 doesn't do it. And that is it. The winner of Game 2 is Bandit Keith. This is the first match that's going to Game 3. Bandit Keith and Duke Devlin. One who uses coin flips, one who uses dice. And that's a very interesting comparison between them. We'll see what's stronger. Is it the power of dice or the power of coin flip? My money is on coin flips. It's more consistent. Alright, Mystic Tomato with a trap. Fairly standard play. But keeps winning because he's got Desperado. Just saying. Desperado can trump all of this. Hey, Mystic Tomato's back. We throw away Sakuretsu. And you fail! That's sad. Okay, but now Desperado's gonna come out. But will you pop Desperado or will Desperado reign supreme? You pop Desperado. That is a shame. But Desperado does get barrel. Ooh, you're risking it all. You failed! But you will get a decent attack out. At least you did get a lot of damage. Cannon Soldier can do it, especially with a Metal Morph. Goodbye, Sniper. And suddenly Keith is back in the advantage. Oh! Orgoth is here. Hello, Orgoth. Okay, never mind. I think this game is gonna go to Duke Devlin. He was a higher rank pro than Keith. Duke was a lot higher ranked. And now we see why. Alright, Bandit Keith. Can you win with only 700 life points? That tells me you've just given up. Okie dokie. The winner of Game 3 is Duke Devlin. Bandit Keith, you do not get anywhere near Joey Wheeler. Damn, okay. Not what I expected to happen. I expected Keith to just rinse Duke. But hey, surprises happen. surprises do in fact happen. Alright, next up is Eliza versus Taya. I can't wait to see what happens in this one. My money is on Taya with some good equip spells. I will just fix the faces. One momento. There we go. And where's Taya? There's Taya. Alright, Harpy does go off, ruining Eliza's plan. Okay, that is a very strong Dunamis. Dunamis is super buff. Eliza, I don't see a way you're gonna get out of this. I think you're stuck, Eliza. Yeah, just pathetically set Hunter Owl. There's nothing else you can do, really. I think you can get out of this with a Harpy Harpist. I think Harpist can get you out of this sticky situation, but you gotta draw it now. That is the caveat. You need Harpist now. Actually, no, that works. That does work. You are right. Sunlight Unicorn is here. Another Dark Pendant is played. And goodbye Dunamis and Sunlight. But Eliza, you're top decking and you just took 1,000 damage. It's not looking good for you. Oh, facing out of one here. Oopsie, my bad. And Taya wins game 1. Congratulations, Taya. Okay, it looks like my prediction is going to be correct for this one. Taya does take game 1 on Eliza, the Lifer Slayer, who's here doing a live broadcast on her radio show. Alright, nice start, nice start. You got a little bit of protection. Sunlight Unicorn is here. Pot of Greed is back to the bottom of the deck. That is a lucky thing to happen. Harpist? No, we're going mini boss. Sunlight Unicorn is gone. Okay, interesting. Maha Velo is here. Because it's face up, I assume you have a equip spell? You do indeed. But Maha Velo is now in defense. So, Maha Velo, thank you for coming, but you're about to go. And we steal our own card. Interesting play there. It worked. I'll give you that. It worked. And we now have Hunter Owl in hand. Yeah, beautiful play. Eliza is fighting back and she's doing really well. Oh, Lost Wind is great. That trap card practically carries her. Okay. Taya, can you make a comeback? Maha Velo in attack mode. Goodbye. Yep, that is a fine play. Not the best play, but a fine play. And we just go into big damage. Okay, Taya, unless you make a big ballsy play, this is the penultimate turn of the duel. The humble T-set. The T-set could be anything. My instincts say that it's a negate attack. It is not, but you do have a monster that can't be destroyed by battle. So that works. Why is Hunter Owl in defense? I get it, you do have another one, but why? Why? Hey, you can steal Shining Piece Ophelia. Ain't that nice? Yeah, other than the second Shining Piece Ophelia. But hey, it's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, and it returns. Oh, we have the better version of Maha Velo. And it's in defense mode. The one time she brings out her boss monster, Maha Velo, Light of the Heavens. And it's stolen. And the winner is Eliza in game 2. Alright, we are gonna go to game 3. I love going to game 3. That's where the best things happen. Let's see what happens. Okay, Harpist is a really good start. That will get you Hunter Owl. And if you wanted it, some bounce, I believe. Yeah, but you can bounce in this turn. Because there's nothing to bounce. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Okie dokie, Lost Wind will do nothing in this scenario. Well, enjoy the Hunter Owl. Yeah, ain't that nice. Okay, now you could bounce. And I would say it's worth it. Excuse me? You do know you can target Happy Harpist itself, right? Okay, the winner in game 3 is... It's not enough. It's not enough. Taya Gardner with exact damage, so she is owed extra DP. Huh. You know what? She put in one heck of a performance there. Congratulations. Alright, let's see who is next, shall we? Eliza, you won a duel, so that's still pretty good. You can still claim that. Next up is Rebecca versus Ashley. Let me go get that deck ready. Shall we? Where's Rebecca? Excuse me? Oh no, I've made a mistake. I made 2 Ashley decks apparently. And no Rebecca deck. You know what? We'll come back to Rebecca. Next up is Shepard versus Chaz. Oh, I did this last time. The fuck's wrong with me? Right, I will start this duel. Chaz is using a new deck. So we will see how he goes with that. While the duel goes, I will go and get Rebecca's deck. Because I do have a copy of it. Decks. Rebecca. Okay, Chaz seems to be struggling, which is not what you want to see. Oh, Chazzy boy. Okie dokie, I will have to reload the game at some point, but hopefully it's at the end of round 1. So Rebecca versus Ashley will be the finale of round 1. I do apologise for the fuck up. Okay, yep, Magic Cylinder is used. Chaz will take 2000 damage. The Cyber Master is using his Cyber deck to great effect. Cyber Gymnast does pop. And Cyber Ogre is here, but we say PT. And the Cyber Ogre is brought back. Chaz, are you about to lose to Chancellor Shepard? I always expect Shepard to lose, I cannot lie. Alright, you throw away Light and Darkness Dragon, your new monster. Let's see if you get any benefit. You do not really. Alright, Cyber Happy Lady is here, and that is enough for game, I believe. Yep, the winner in game 1 is Chancellor Shepard. I'm going to say this now, if Chaz loses, he will be recruited into Duel Academy. That is the stakes for this duel. So, will Chaz be a new student of Duel Academy? Or will he defy the odds and defeat Shepard? It's looking like he won't defy the odds, because, no, it looks like he might defy the odds in this duel, because Shepard's hand is garbage. Absolute garbage. My iconic Cyber Harpy Lady goes in for the pop. That card does something, it gets out the Cyber Ogre, and 1900 to the face. And we're stealing, we're not allowing Chaz to have a monster in the grave. Okay, that's a lot of monsters. Chaz, Shepard has built up a decent board presence, and you just set pathetically. Oh, Chaz. Fusion deployment is used. We see Cyber Dragon. Okay, you can stall. Stalling is good. Yep, this is all pretty decent. We end on that. We banish top 2. Alright, your deck is nice and thinned out now, Chaz. Please tell me you got something good. You did. I know your deck. I know you can use the new summoning mechanic. Please welcome to the stage, Dark End Dragon. Dark End Dragon easily defeats Cyber Dragon. And we have a Poly. Cyber Dragon, please come back to the field. And you're not activating Poly. Curious. I mean, I get why not, and that's a lot of special summons. Chaz's board present. Oh wait, no, you can't because Dark End Dragon will screw everything over for you. Okay, it is looking like Chaz might not be recruited after all. Yeah, Chaz wins. GG, Chaz. Chaz makes a great comeback and wins game 2. Congrats, Chaz. You might actually start increasing your win streak. Well, say win streak. Your win-loss record. It'd be nice if you could. You're one of my favourite characters. But Shepard does have a decent hand. That's off with the Cyber Harpy Lady. Not a bad shout. And you have a triple set. Okay, Shining Angel will get you a float. You get the Ragnarok. You banish 3. And everything is gone. Except for Cyber Harpy Lady. Never mind, you paid 800 for no reason. Premature is used, Ragnarok is back. I imagine we are about to Synchro Summon. Nope, because this is more damage. Main phase 2 Synchro Summon perhaps? Yes it is. Yeah, with Light End Dragon on the field, I don't think Shepard can stop Chet. Alright, Fusion Deployment is used for Cyber Ogre. We do have a Polymerization. It is time for Cyber Ogre 2 to take the field. And that can defeat Light End Dragon. Just barely. Just barely defeating Light End Dragon. Only by 50. Turns out all Shepard needs is his Cyber Ogre too, and he can wreak havoc. What are you gonna get, Shepard? Are you going to recruit Chaz to be your new student? Mystic Tomato will get another Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato is gone. And we will see. Interesting. If you can Synchro Summon, there is a chance you can defeat this. That is a Synchro Summon. But is it enough? Dark End Dragon is here. And it is enough. Cyber Ogre 2 is gone. Cyber Dragon could crash. Might be worth it. And you decide not to crash. Which, yeah, is fair. Okay, suddenly this can go either way now, thanks to Cyber Dragon in Shepard's hand. Cyber Dragon is here. We're not going after Dark End, because we don't consider Dark End a threat, apparently. Raigeki is so good. And Dark End goes in for 1600. Shepard, you gotta take the Dark End seriously. If Chaz draws a monster, he will not be recruited into Duel Academy. There's still a chance for Shepard to win this. Shepard, you still got a chance, you mad bastard. Yet again, if he gets a monster... Oh, no, never mind. It's just over. The winner in Game 3 is Chaz. He is not becoming a Duel Academy student. I am so sorry, Shepard, but you will not be recruiting him today. Good try, though. Good try. You actually did a really good duel there. Especially for you. Alright, so that went to Game 3. Chaz taking it at the end. Next up is Bakura versus Shadi. Interesting. Did the Rebecca deck get added? No, I do have to do a reset. Okie dokie, that is fine. Bakura and Shadi. I will just get the faces. We've got Bakura on bottom and Shadi on top. My money's on Bakura. Shadi has received some upgrades, he has, but it's still Shadi. I don't think he can win. Okay, Pot of Greed is here. And fabulous hand, fabulous hand. Game-winning hand, if you ask me. The kite is gone for that 500 damage. Beautiful. Yeah, so Shadi is a Golem deck. And he can do a lot of powerful stuff. You summon another monster, you lose right here. You know not to go in because you're terrified. Correctly so. Oh, but it's boss monster time. He doesn't need to burn you. He still will. But just know he didn't need to do this. Yep, the winner is Bakura in Game 2. Game 1 even. Jesus, that wasn't Game 2. That would be a fast Game 2. Alright. Let's see what else you can do, Bakura. Shadi, come up with fight. You got a new boss monster. I want to see the new boss monster. Let us see the new boss. Boss. If I keep asking for it, you might summon it. Alright, nice burn. Starting off with 2 gems in hand, sucks but. gotta admit. Okay, Golem will hold field. It will hold ground. And it's Large Piece Golem. Not a new boss monster, but still something cool. Waboku says nah. Okay, Dimension Wall is great. I love Dimension Wall. This is awesome for you. Shoddy is on a massive losing streak. He's never won, I don't think. So if Shoddy does win a duel, that's a massive improvement for him. Oh, you should have waited. Alright, tomato gets tomato, tomato gets tomato, and tomato gets a tomato. And what do you end on? Giant germ? Giant germ. It's a shame the other one's in hand. It really is. But hey, I'm fairly certain you've just won. Alright, we bring back a germ. We sacrifice a germ. And we go in for good damage. Wow, look at you, Bakura, actually winning by battle. Making big battle plays. Ooh, you're further burning yourself. You don't want to do that against him. Stop burning yourself. Yep, smart play by Shadi. But Bakura, you are now wide open for a lot of damage. And you deflect 1600 of it. Smart. And I'm sure Giant Germ secures you the win. You don't even need to burn. You can just win straight by combat. Okay, beautiful. Thank you for playing Shoddy, but your services are no longer required. Alright, beautiful. Next up is Fenric versus Kamakiri Man. That should be a fun one. Fire versus bugs. Let's see how that goes. We are spectating Fenric themes. Alright, my money is on Kamakiri Man. I love it. He's great. My money is on him and I'm rooting. Go! Alright, that's a beautiful start. We love Insect Knight. MST is a bummer. Ooh, that's a great card too. And it's gone. Goodbye. 500 burn damage is nothing at this stage in the game, so you're still fine. Ooh, if you can just get out a second out, you couldn't. You couldn't find a way. Damn. Is this just gonna be a vicious beatdown? It's looking like a vicious beatdown. Solar Flare is gone. 500 burn and so much damage to your face. Okay, Fenric. It's your last turn. That doesn't do shit for you. Yeah, you can destroy your own card, that's nice. Do 800 burn. Yeah, that's cute. But you can't overcome it. Especially not when it's a Raigeki. Raigeki seals your fate. And it's the boss monster too. I mean, yeah, but that's not gonna save you. It makes the duel look closer than it was, I guess. Yeah, Kamakiri Man easily takes out Fenric. Beautiful, that's about what I expect. Let's go to game number 2, shall we? Okay. It's an okay start. The thing that lurks in the crater is pretty good. We start off with MST yet again. Goodbye. Oh, you love hitting layer wire, don't you? Kamakiri is gone. And in its place we have... What are you? Guard Mantis. Guard Mantis is sacrificed for... the Mother Mantis. Queen Mantis? Empress Mantis. I knew it was something like that. Alright, Fenric, you can start building towards plays, I guess. Flying Kamakiri is back. Flying Kamakiri does take out the UFO. UFO replaces itself with that lurks. That which lurks will special summon her of all things. Okay, not great play. You do have more UFO turtles, you know. Alright, Pot of Greed can get him something good. Flame Bell Dog is pretty good. UFO Turtle is alright. Are you gonna crash? That's the real question. You are going to crash. What do you get? Okay. Okay, you want to sacrifice UFO Turtle for Solar Flare Dragon. Solar Flare Dragon makes sense. And then let me guess. Ring of Destruction for Empress. Okay, you are doing a decent job of earning Kamakiri Man down. You want to go for UFO Turtle again, and Layer Wire says goodbye dog. No, it says goodbye Solar Flare. But Man Eater says goodbye dog. It's still looking dicey. If the Flame Bell Grinnica can get off its effect, you do lose Kamakiri. That needs... and you lose. The winner is... it doesn't matter which one you pop, you lose either way. Fenric wins game 2. He actually did it. The Mad Lad did it. He defeated Kamakiri in game 2. We go to game 3, however. Who will advance in the tournament? I'm still rooting for my lad Kamakiri Man. I'm glad to see Fenric put up some resistance. It's nice when there's more of a back and forth, you know? Just good to see. Right, Pot of Greed is here. Guard Mantis says no. Have fun getting over 2400 defense, loser. Insect Knight can easily get over in patching. And 1000 damage. Sorry, I'm coming down with like weird pop broken infection. Not an infection. Okay, boss monster time. And if we so desire, we can do 2400 burn, so I would not suggest it. And yep, a set MST actually comes in handy. Goodbye Verdant Sanctuary. Solar Flare Dragon is amazing here. We can start burning down the opponent. And that is not a 2400 defender, so you are fine. 500 damage. I still believe in you, Kamakiri Man. You can come back from this. Okay, I'm starting to believe in you a lot less. In fact, you just lose. Yeah, it's over because the top card down 2k. And the winner in game 3 is Fenric. Kamakiri Man goes down. Oh no. That actually really upsets me. Alright, well it looks like Bakura is going to be facing off against a Burn Duelist. That's fun. I'll be burn v burn. Fire burn versus like dark burn, I guess. Alright, next up is Weevil versus Mr. Clown. See no Weevil, speak no Weevil, do no Weevil. Okie dokie, on top we have Mr. Clown, on bottom we have Weevil. Let's get. Oh, I have not got the blade. Dex ready. Sorry, I'm a bit dumb, I'm a bit silly, I'm a bit forgetful. Mr. Clown. Okay, lovely. Mr. Clown has updated his deck, so he's stronger than ever. But we'll see if the AI is able to utilize the deck correctly. That is always the big question, isn't it? Alright, Cross-Sword Beetle is here with a great attack stat. What agreed by Mr. Clown is terrifying 2 set cards. And 0 gravity is used. If that's a clown card, I'm going to be very annoyed. Okay, we're just continuing the set. We got the forest online. No entry is used. And we got the blast monster. Okay, it was a clown, but not the type of clown I was thinking of. Alright, well I think Blade Rabbit is about to destroy this Empress. Or... Insect Queen? Yeah, Queen. This is a Queen. This isn't an Empress. Okay, a lot of small damage is poking at Weevil. Weevil's getting poked. Mr. Clown can do it. I believe in Mr. Clown. Okay, Peaton will just get out another Peaton. That was not the best one to go for. And yeah, your 100-foot horror is gone. And we have his technical boss monster, by attack points at least, the Bickety Box. So much damage. Weevil didn't even know Mr. Clown could do this much damage in one turn. And I fear that is it. You go for Peaton, which secures game for Mr. Clown. Yep, Blade Rabbit pop. The rest go in attack. And Mr. Clown defeats Weevil in game 1. Weevil, you need to call in a favor with Red, you know? You guys are working together. Come on, cheat. Alright, I'm going to start the next duel, but I am going to go to the toilet. I hope you enjoy. The toilet is occupied. So I cannot use it. God damn. I will try again later. Alright. I don't know what I missed, but I don't seem to have missed much considering the life points just changed now. Hundred-footed horror is now in defense mode. Mr. Clown is online, he is terrifying, and goodbye. Mr. Clown has a clear advantage. And it's very evil, I must admit. I don't know how he's going to get out of this one. And they're all destroyed thanks to tragedy. Is that enough for game? No, it is not. But next turn, Mr. Clown has game. And that's terrifying. Okay, that's cute. It doesn't work, but it's cute. Okay, Mr. Clown defeats Weevil in game 2. Weevil is out of here. So much for being a dueling prospect, huh, Weevil? Alrighty. Alright. Next is Mako Tsunami versus Ishizu. Now this is going to be a lot harder of a duel to predict how it's going to go. But my money is on Ishizu winning this. I just feel like her deck is slightly better and, more importantly, more consistent. Which is the more important thing. Let me just get the faces ready. Nope, Ishizu is on top and Mako is on bottom. Lovely. But Kairyu-Shin is an amazing start for Mako, all things considered. Okay, you do return Atlantis to the hand, but that's not the thing you should have been terrified of. Monster Reborn is used to get Kelbeck back out. Kelbeck is here. And yeah, you're just forced to hide in the fence. Kelbeck is gone. And that space is now unusable. Atlantis is back and it's in the fence. Okay, finally, Kairyu-Shin is gone. But Mako's still scared. And 1000 damage is good. It is just a shame Mako can overcome this. Quite easily at that. Okay. I know I've rooted for Ishizu. Well, I said Ishizu would win, but I do always vote for Mako. Mako is one of my favourite characters in Duel Monsters. He's right up there with Joey and Bakura. And Mai. I love Mai too. So I'm glad that Mako's doing really well. I just never expect him to do this well. The winner of Game 1 is Mako though. Hell yeah. And as much as I would love to watch Game 2, I think I just heard the bathroom become available. So I'm gonna go use it this time. Enjoy the duel. Okie, I am back. And Mako appeared to have done a really good job defeating a Shizu. Congrats. I'm proud of Mako. I'm really proud of Mako. That's amazing. So congrats, Mako. I suppose. Alright, next up is... That was a 2-0. Yeah, no, Shizu didn't win one. Next up is... Panic versus the Paradox Bros. Oh, but two dueling mercs versus each other. That's great. I love that. That's fun. Alright, where's Panic versus the Paradox Brothers? Lovely stuff. Panic versus... That is the wrong Paradox. Ignore that, you didn't see that. You saw nothing. Shh. You saw nothing. You didn't get a glimpse into the future? No, no, no. No, you did not. There we go. That's the right paradox. Okay, Panic, you now have life point advantage, but your board presence is pathetic. No attacking for you. I mean, I don't see why you would have, but hey, there's none of it for you. Goodbye, Mystic. That does get you a draw and a special summon, so this is great deck fitting for you. Alright, we say heads. It is tails. Ooh, okay, Paradox Bros, you are putting yourself in a risky situation. And we have the boss monster of the main deck. It is the King of Yamimakai. And your Jirai Gumo, while fun, has put you in a bad position now. Alright, we're going to try again with a Jirai Gumo. Oh, just sacrifice it for Suijin. Suijin is enough. The king stood no chance against Suijin. You are getting closer and closer to your Raigeki, which will be able to help you. That is, even if you want to... Ooh, Jirai Gumo is a decent monster to get as well. But remember, not if it's in defense mode. You could have restored one of your monsters with higher defense then. Just saying. Alright, you draw it again. You got your panda, that's fun. It's an adorable little guy. Okay, draw Raigeki or you lose. I am sorry to say, Panic, looks like you're losing to Superior Mercenary. Frenzied Panda is gone. You only drew another shield. Okay, Docs will take game 2. I mean game 1. Why don't we play game 2 when it's game 1? Docs does take game 1. We'll see what happens in game 2. Panic. I do believe there is a chance you can pull this off. Let's see if you can. Alright, Jirai Gumo is here. It has made its presence known. We destroyed a back row, and it doesn't matter. It's threatening row. You cannot attack. Supply Squad is here, and Mystic to mates. Perfect deck finning combo. Let's see how lucky his coin flips are today. That's good, that's good. No damage, no damage. What do we get? What do we get? Yeah, I like a bit of Witty Phantom. Poly is in hand. I love a bit of poly action. What other materials for your card? Frenzy's Panda and Ryukishin. What, you got the Panda? You don't have the Ryukishin, but you know. Not that your fusion card is even worth summoning, but still. Witty Phantom is back. Cannon Soldier says 500 burn. Yeah, you finally decide to increase the defense. Not that it really matters. I do wonder why you're not going for Castle of Dark Illusion. Okay, double supply squad will keep you very healthy. Okay. I think it's safe to say that is game. But hey, you're drawing 2 at a time. You might get Raigeki. I might be wrong. We will have to see. Right, Ryukishin is gone, so goodbye. But the Pot of Greed. Never underestimate Pot of Greed. Another Ryukishin. And whatever that is. What are you? Okay, fair enough. Doesn't really work in this scenario, but yeah. It gets you a Pot of Greed, that's all I care about. Alright, I do believe you survived this turn. But it is your penultimate turn, so please... Hey, you drew a Pot of Greed, that's pretty nice. It all comes down to the top 3 cards of your deck. Calls Haunted might be able to let you stall a little bit. You may as well have used the Yami. Oh wait, does Yami decrease your defense? No, it would have increased your attack and defense. You should have just done it now. What harm would it have done? And okay, no, we do Call the Haunted first, we special summon, then it's destroyed. And the winner is the Paradox Forevers. I think it was safe to say that was bound to happen. Like, I don't think anyone's surprised Panic lost that. Let's be real here. Okay, that means next up is Lyman Banner versus Rex Raptor. Beautiful, let's get that deck. Banner versus Rex Raptor. And I will go get the faces. Banner's on bottom. Rex is on top. Alright, fairly decent start for Rex. Banner's got some great cards, but Banner is a unique duelist. Who knows how his deck will go? Or how he even decides to play his deck. It could go either way. You never know. Alright, two-headed dragon. We love the fan service. 2000 does go the wrong way, and say goodbye to your Surpriseosaurus, or whatever it's called. It's not called Surprise. Giant Rex. Sorry, the exclamation point always makes me like, huh? Like it's surprised. And Giant Rex is back. You gotta love how that happens. Okay, it's the boss monster in hand, mimicking Maniac Bug. The boss is here, and the boss is terrifying. And it's gone! Weevil must have told him from the stands what was in Lyman's hand and what he just said. Okay, Lyman, you're on 1500. How do you overcome this? Raigeki will overcome that. You son of a bitch. That does work. And you go into 1350. Why not? Okay, Gillosaurus is normal summon. And that is enough to hold field. Yep, Man-Eater Bug is always the right play. Okay, Gillosaurus is no more. It's close, Rex, but you're nearly there. Keep persevering. Okay, Mimicking Man-Eater Bug will stop this, but it won't have too much attack. You can be fine. And you pop. But again, 1650, that's not a lot of attack, and you're a Dino Duelist. Many dinos have more attack than you. Needle one? Yeah, Needle one. I believe in you, Rexy. See, even Hammerhead works. He can't destroy Hammerhead without attacking. You lost a lot of good cards there, though, I will admit. So... God damn Mimicking Man-Eater Bug. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. Back to hand with you. And... 2050 is a lot harder to overcome, I admit. And... exact damage game. 2050. I.O. Lyman Banner BP. Alright Rex, your partnership with Weevil does not seem to be paying off currently. We'll see how it goes with your next duel. You need to start your cheating strategy. I believe in you. Alright, a very deadly T-set from Banner. Made slightly less deadly. And Cyberjar will do Cyberjar shenanigans. You know what? I wouldn't complain about that, Rex. That's okay. I'm just gonna take a cough sweep in my throat. Stand it active again. And the triple set. Yeah, why not? We know one of them's a Monarch Stormforce. And it's all gone. Goodbye. Monarch Stormforce is used for no reason. Man-Eater Bug is gone, that's a shame. Goodbye, Ceratosaurus. No targets, no targets. No targets, no targets. Dice Jar will be very funny. And Gillosaurus is stolen. And it's one of the boss monsters, it's Black Tyranno. Yeah, you need to flip, and Black Tyranno is gone. I'm sorry Rex, that's just how it happens sometimes. Twin Head is here, Twin Head does good damage. Needleworm will mill. And Morphing Jar sends everyone back to the deck. Oh, you lost Raigeki, that's terrible. Alright, next turn Lyman can hop off. Oh, that's a shame. You should have attacked directly with Black Tyranno first. That's terrible. I'm so sad for you. But hey, you didn't attack Morphin Jar first. If you attacked Morphin Jar first, that'd be a lot of lost cards. Alright, the dig is used. We get Giant Rex back to hand. Just attack directly, Rex. Oh wait, it's a min phase 2, you can't. Well, Mimicking Man-Eater Bug is here. We pop. Giant Rex. We pop. Why didn't you do the other Mimicking? I guess just in case something more powerful comes out. And there's for something more powerful. Holy shit. Banner can win by attack. That's insane. Both games he won by attack. Lyman 2 O's, Rex, Raptor. Can't believe it. That's insane. You never know with Lyman, it's always 50-50. He's a chaos machine. So while insane what that happened, it also makes perfect sense. Alright, next up is Sartorius versus Seto. Now, so far, Seto has never won a match. He's won a single duel, but never a match. So he is considered a fraud. If he wins the match here, he might no longer be considered a fraud. We will have to see how it goes. There's the duel for you. Let me just get the faces. Alright, Harpies is good from Seto. Oops, I got the wrong face. Oh, nope. I'm messing everything up. There we go. Now the face is like that. Alright, Seto, how do you... Ah, by piercing. Yes, being able to deal damage to defense mode is good. But that won't do it, Sartorius. 300 damage is nice, and a further 1700. Yet Kaiba wants to end this early. Heads or tails? Heads! Nice! Does that do anything for you in this scenario? No, it doesn't. Lord of D, a little bit of Lord of D. And Seto easily defeats Sartorius game 1, thanks to piercing. We will be going to game 2. Seto, are you not a fraud? Are you actually good? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, this is a better hand for Sartorius. He needs more of his spell support, but yeah, this is fine. Lejin is here. Lejin can't get past it. And we are taking control. For one turn. Weird play there, Seto. Weird play. Lejin is stolen. Hello, Lejin. Tail sucks. Not what you want to see. Negate attack. Okay. Seto is forced to play defensively now, not a position he likes to be in. He really hates being on the defensive. You gotta get heads. Hey, you got heads. Congrats. That's actually really funny. I love that card. And Shadow Spell. Bursting with a Shadow Spell to this one to nerf them, but hey ho, I get. Oh wait, no, it doesn't even get effect, does it? Oh, brilliant play! Yeah, that works from Seto. Sartorius is not willing to do the spell card. And 400 damage. And Alternative Eyes is here. Okay, Sartorius, you're in trouble. Need a heads. You got heads. Let's see if this is enough. That does something, it negates all damage. And we're not risking anything. We just set. We just set in this house. And Blue Eyes is here. Yeah, goodbye. And you get a godly top deck. I doubt it. You never know. Nope. Not good enough. Seto 2 O's. Sartorius. Proving he is not a complete fraud. Might still be a little bit of a fraud though, let's be real. But we'll see. Alright, next up is Bones versus Asta Phoenix. This should be a real fun duel. Let me get the decks. We will be spectating Bones versus Asta. And Asta. Beautiful. Alright, the faces are ready, the people are here, we're ready to duel. Clock tower is activated and we just have a set. The zombie dragon is a classic. But this guy is gone. Waboku is still activated, so Harpies was useless. In the grand scheme. Okay, and we got a staring contest going on. Except it's time for the boss, a monster, to make an appearance. Did you really just summon this commander? Yeah, and you get to... That is... evil. Phenomenal play by Bones. Bones is making big plays. Okay, the triple set is here, we draw 2, and we end. Harpies will destroy the field spell before the field spell has enough counters. But we will get rid of Bones as well. Tomates is here, and it's not strong enough. You will get a draw each turn, Bones, but other than that, you're a bit screwed. Dogma is in hand. Zombie Dragon is gone. And that's all we can do. Yeah, that works. This can still go either way. I believe in both. Really? You didn't want to surge? Why is that in attack mode? Asta, that's your big shield. Whatever, it is what it is. Alright, bones. Negate. Oh, you didn't negate attack. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We don't like the victory music, but I don't know. Because Dogma's here now. And Dogma's about to wreck shit up. Raigeki is god tier. Did you really just throw Raigeki? Throw away Mizuki. Mizuki will throw itself away in order to special summon the Pumpkin. And Bones takes game 1 on Asta. Phoenix never count Bones out because he just beat Asta in game 1. Hell yeah, Bones. Now that's what I call... I can't think of anything witty. That is what I call a good match. Both players got up their boss monsters. One was able to triumph over the other, and a lucky top deck secured the win. Alright, we're going to set up the Mizuki Engrave early. That is nice. We do have Clock Tower Prison in hand. We discard Defender in order to draw 2. We say goodbye to Mizuki. Apparently Mizuki scares us. Clock Tower is here. And I see why Mizuki scared you. You are too weak to defeat Mizuki. Negate attack does work here. Yes, that is true. Really? You got nothing? Like nothing at all. Alright, well it's the Pumpkin time. And Zombie Dragon is back, baby. Okay, we special summon Defender. Defender you can't get past Bones. At least for now. You will be able to soon. Okay, Call of the Haunted is great for you. This commander is gone. If Asta has a revival, he can draw 2. He does not seem to have revival. Alright, and now Asta takes no damage. You should have got with this commander. Would have got drawn 2. Okay, you are gone. This is all fine. I believe in you, Asta. Yeah, just get more and more counters. Why not? And still nothing Bones can do. Bones, don't worry, you'll soon get Raigeki or Harpies. Ideally, you'd get Harpies first. Just like he did. You're getting closer and closer to it, thanks to Defender. But Asta still has more cards. I mean, less cards. All of Greed will change that. what are you doing with these tactics? I don't know what these tactics does. During the standby phase, gain all hero monsters to control, gain 400 attack. Okay, that's cute. Level 8 or higher Destiny hero monster or Destiny end reviewing is special summoned. Okay, that's a really good card. Yeah, that's just a great card for you. It's how you're going to win this. Thanks to D tactics. We throw away Destiny Draw, perfect. And Dogma is here. And Banish Tomato, cute. Alright, you want harpies? Then Raigeki. In that one. Because as it currently stands, you're fucked. Okay, you got the Pumpkin back. You're gonna set Tomato in defense. Or Mizuki. That works too. Destiny Draw does activate. MST gets rid of Pot of Greed. Cute. Okie dokie! We have his other mini boss. Well, not other mini boss. His mini boss. What's his name again? Dreadmaster. And the Dreadmaster is looking to deal massive damage. Okay, you've got to take out the Drill Dark or you lose here. This field is too massive and powerful for you to overcome. At least without a Raigeki. Dreadmaster is nerfed. Congrats on nerfing the Dread. But Drill Dark does piercing, you see. Fucking hell, that Dreadmaster's at 8,000. The winner is Asta Phoenix in Game 2. Asta really does not want to go to Duel Academy. And if he doesn't want to go to Duel Academy, he has to win the tournament. And losing in round 1 to Bones will not let him do that. Asta, prove to me and Sartorius you don't need to go to Duel Academy. Can you prove it? It's your chance. Okay, Stratos is here. That will add Dogma to hand. We love Dogma. We discard Defender. And we go in. Fairly simple stuff, but it works. Raigeki is preemptively used. I disagree with that. But hey ho. Mizuki is engraved. Mizuki throws himself away, and Zombie Dragon is here. I shouldn't have questioned Bones. Bones clearly knows what he's doing. What's next for you, Asta? Okay, a lot of spell and trap support. We throw away Mizuki, throw away Zombie Dragon. Pumpkin is here. Negate attack will keep Asta in the game. At least for one more turn. We will see how long that will. Right, Defender is back. Dogma is here. D Tactics is activated. We banish. And 1600 damage. With over 3100. Yeah, here it comes. The attack increase and 3100. If you got Drill Dark Aster, you got it in the bag. Raigeki has already been used, so we know that is no longer a threat. Destiny Draw is thrown away. You get very lucky with throwing away Destiny Draw each time. And the Tomate is gone. Replaced with another Tomate. Leaving them in attack mode is very questionable. Alright, bones through? Yeah, bones through. Okay, the winner of game 3 is Aster Phoenix. Congrats, Aster. You did okay. Considering who you were up against, realistically, you should have done a lot better. But hey, you did what you did. You still won. And you're going up against Seto Kaiba now. So we'll see if you're able to take on Seto. Alright, next up is My Valentine versus Sammy Trunks. Nope, we are spectating Mai, because she's on top, is right there, versus Sammy Trunks. Right, I believe Sammy actually does stand a chance. As weird as that might sound, he does stand a chance. But I do believe Mai will ultimately win, especially if that is Sammy's first turn. Oops, I accidentally did Mai versus Mai. Nope. Mai versus Sammy. There we go. Alright, the Humble Tea set is stabbed to be from Sammy. Alright, we popped Premature as well. Big hit. 2400 straight to the face, and we end on a Synchro Summon. Yes, please welcome her new boss monster, the Cyber / Harpy Lady. And we're getting back Lady 1. Lady 1 is back, everybody. You love to see it. Monster Reborn gets out the Queen. Okay, Sammy is cooking something. Raigeki is a good cook. But Queen goes back to Mai's hand. So you did it in the wrong order there, though. Oh, and that would have been good damage too. Oh well. Queen is here. 1900 to Sammy's face. And we know his hand is full of bricks. So he's practically top decking. Okay, Harpy Lady 1 is here. Ganesha stood no chance. And Mai takes game 1 on Sammy. You love to see it. Alright, we go to game number 2. Can Mai defeat Sammy again, or will Sammy make the impossible happen and make a comeback? Alright, the field spell is active. We want to pop the back row. Trap hole is used, however. Goodbye, Perfumer. Perfumer still gets its effect. We search for Egotist. And just a nice little set. Perfumer is stolen. Okay, this is getting interesting, Sammy. Ooh, and you forced the popping of her own card. And it's the boss monster, Garnicia elephantis. Can you do any funky plays? Well, you can get rid of the field spell, but that's quite funky. Come on, Mai. I believe in you. You got this. Yep, that works to get out your field spell. Egotist is used. And it's Cyber Slash time. Should have known. And let me guess, activate field spell, send it back to the hand. Because that would just be funny. Yep. Okie dokie. Sammy, thank you for coming today. But it is looking like your time is almost at an end. I will remind you, Sammy was considered a pro just because he won a match in Duelist Kingdom. My Valentine is not considered a former pro. And this is why the Pro League was disbanded. Okay, we do pop Egotist. Okay, the rat will float, but it's in attack mode, so damage will be dealt. Nice, 1400. What do we end on, Sammy? Okay, is that enough to win you the game? Airs Rock might be, but we are going to send the face down back to the hand. We will say, no, go away. Okay, you're doing some more damage, Sammy. That's good. That's respectable. I'm liking this. Alright, Harpy's brother is here, or Sky Scout as he's now called. They will synchro together for another slash. And that means we send Rat back to hand. And it's over. The winner in a nice, simple 2-0. It's not over. This card has an effect to stall. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. Interesting. Ability number 1 is here, and suddenly you ain't strong enough. Though it does have more ammo now. And the winner is My Valentine. In a nice, quick and simple 2. You love to see it. Alright, Mai, congratulations. Next up is, it would be the final, except we have a delay on Rebecca, who missed her flight. Don't worry, she's coming. Is Yugi Muto versus Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba's got quite the upgrade, if I do say so myself. So let's see how Mokuba does. We are spectating Yugi versus. Let's see it in action. Yugi is on bottom. Mokuba is on top. Yep, he's received a pretty decent upgrade. I will say that. Alright, Supply Squad is activated. We are leveling up. And yeah, this is going to be a really hard fight for Mokuba now. Let's see if Mokuba can find a way. Monster Reborn is cute, but not needed. But you want it anyway. And you know what? I respect that, Yugi. Okay, Starry Night is here. Starry Night can pop the Silent Magician. That will get you a 4, however. Alright, Call of the Haunted brings back this card. Don't really know what to do. It does 200 damage. And that's nothing to scoff at. Alright, Yugi, Mokuba is decimating your life points. What are you going to do about it? Silent Magician for Silent Magician. Yep, we easily take that one out. We decide to crash, which is a very bold brave play. Because Silent Magician, when they crash, gets a special summon, level 8. Okay, Mash Dragon will do a lot of floating. Not a lot of floating, just some floating. Okay, Starry Night is back in hand at least. And it's back on the field, which means goodbye level 8. That's a draw. And it's nearly game. What else do you have? Mashmakon cannot stall because Starry Night vanishes. And you do piercing. So it is over. Game 1 goes to Mokuba Kaiba. Come on, Yugi. You gotta prove that you are an amazing duelist. Can you overcome the Starry Night Dragon? I believe in you. Do it for me. Come on. Right. This is clearly bait. We activate a spell card. We banish. Yeah, no, Silent Magician. Decent choice. 1450. And that's it. Okay, Yugi. Let's hope this is enough sound. Yep, the Dragonute is gone. It's interesting to me that this is actually working. Yeah, and that is a spellcaster. And that lets you summon Lina. I love Lina. She's great. Alright, Yugi, you have a massive advantage here. Your book will get destroyed, except you say, nah, quick play, motherfucker. You quick play that shit. Okay, this is great for you. Silent Magician is here. And that's just game. The winner in game 2 is Yugi. Yugi was able to stop Mokuba before he could get cooking. So, it comes down to the all-important game 3, and I've got to reset the game because it just crashed. Wonderful. That's bound to happen eventually. Alrighty, resetting the game, Where are you? Here you are. Hang on a minute, I need to turn this off and on. Sorry about this. There we go. And now we shouldn't have to reset to get Rebecca's deck. I will double check just before I get going. Alright, decks. But look at the very bottom. Is Rebecca there? Rebecca is there. Okie dokie. Great. Is it the correct deck? It is now. Okie dokie. Well, let's get back to the duel. Game 3. Let's see who wins. Go. Okay, all comes down to this. Who is the superior duelist? Pot of Greed is activated. That gives, oh, okay! Mokuba's gonna take this one. Call it a gut instinct. Mokuba's got it in the bag. The Paladin can get you some fun plays, but not this turn. It's the issue about Paladins, a bit of a setup. Starry Night Arrival is here. We do have Premature. Okay, you're lucky it wasn't too much attack, but we do know Starry Night Dragon can now be summoned if you don't get a Harpies. It's not a Harpies. We level up to level 8. And we bring her back, because, yeah, why not? It's some decent damage. Except Starry Night, Starry Dragon is here, and say goodbye to your Silent Magician. Yeah, you can at least do a little bit of damage, you know? It's better than none. Getting worse and worse. Starry Night goes in with 2500, and that is game. Mokuba does defeat Yugi in game. I'm so sorry, Yugi. That's just how the game goes sometimes. Mokuba moves on. Alright, time for the final duel of round 1. It is Rebecca versus Ashley. My money is on Rebecca. But it would be funny if Ashley does win. Alrighty. Let's start the duel and I will fix the faces as I go. Alright, where are they? I had them in order, but it's no longer in order. Okay, Rebecca and Rebecca, and your Ashley. Lovely. All you missed was Vampire Koala being summoned. Sorry for not transitioning soon. Yakugire is here. Fencing Fire Ferret is destroyed and pops the Vampire. Air's Rock is used. The Vampire is back. Waste of an Air's Rock if you ask me. Double Nimble in hand sucks. Yakugire is gone, however. Waste of an Air's Rock again. I will say that again, because it is. Okay, Giant Rat for Pyramid Turtle, and we do not want to attack the turtle. That is a smart idea. Cyberjar is amazing. We go for Shadow Ghoul, straight up Shadow Ghoul. Goodbye, Yakugire. Ashley, anything you can do? Or are you screwed? Oh, you also have a tribute for, I forget your name, Behemoth, the King of Beasts, and Shadow Ghoul stood no chance. Okay, Ashley is actually putting in work against Rebecca. Rebecca, your hand sucks. You don't want that many nimbles in your hand. Okay, and we're gambling it all on this. I mean, I say it's a gamble. It's a surefire thing. The winner is Ashley in game 1. With exact damage, I owe her DP. Ashley has earned herself some extra money. Congratulations, Ashley. Yes, another rule implemented by Joey. If you win with exact damage in a duel, you get some nice money. Okay, this is a much better start for Rebecca. Reasoning is used. Shadow Ball is already here. It's a bit weak, but hey, Shadow Ball's here. Thought of Greed is amazing. Vampire is here. Shadow Ball is gone. But only one set card. Ashley's defenses are weak. Heck, Fencing Fire Ferret can sort this out for you. Oh, we have a Synchro Summon on the opponent's turn. Fascinating for Vulcan the Divine. And we say no Pyramid Turtle. Really? Pyramid Turtle was that big a threat to you? Would have waited until after their crash. Alright, this does get rid of one of the Reborn Tengu. Only one though. Oh, Ashley, you're brave. You shouldn't have synchroed. Should have been more patient. And now Rebecca gets free reign. Just like game 1 belongs to the Queen of the Grave, Rebecca. Okay, we get the bunny back out. We use it for tribute for Behemoth. But Behemoth's weakness is Fencing Fire Ferret. Ferrets on hand, that is popping. I don't see how you overcome the pop. This is a waste again. Yeah, Vulcan is here. Vulcan will... You know what? That was not a bad play. That was actually a really good play. You got rid of the Fencing Fire Ferret. You did that correctly this time. We go after Pyramid Turtle. Is that effect only on summon or can you do it whenever? Once per turn. Amazing. And we want the baboon. Except Fencing Fire Ferret is still in hand. So unless you've got a negate attack of your own, you're screwed. Yeah. Oh wait, no, you got Call of the Haunted. You're not screwed. You will take the burn. You're not screwed. Yeah, and we go for Behemoth. Hello, Behemoth. Interesting. I mean, it does work. And yeah, that's the game. That you game this turn. Head on what turn, Ashley? Sorry. Pop. Yeah, Gakugira defeats Pyramid, but Pyramid gets Shadow Ball. Who is far too strong. The winner is... Rebecca got too cocky. Oh my god, Rebecca got cocky. Okay, this can still go either way. That Gakugira in attack mode just cost you the game, I think, but we will see. $800 attack directly, and yeah. Karma Cut is brutal. Karma Cut finishes you. Oh! Actually, no! You actually do still have a chance. But your Gakugira is getting Karma Cut as shit. Alright, the giant rat is gone. Rat gives us a Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle can get Shadow Ball, and you got no defense. You got no spell and trap support, so it is over. Shadow Ball is here with good attack. And the winner in game 2 is Rebecca. Alright, that was a great duel. I'm excited to see duel 3. This is a good back and forth. My money's still on Rebecca though, especially with Fencing Fire Ferret in hand. Water Greed is used. And we go for Giant Rat. Yeah, fair. A Giant Rat cannot defeat a Giant Rat. It is very sad but true. It is a true statement. Nimble is here. Interesting. What is the play here, I wonder? Vulcan. We send back Vulcan and the rat. Don't think that was a great use of that. Okay, you're gonna heal some life points, but so is Rebecca. And she's got a full field. And Raigeki is brutal. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ashley, but this is Rebecca's game. You tried, you put up a really valiant effort, you did, but Rebecca's got an answer for everything you're throwing at her. As Rock Sunrise will get the vampire, so that's cute at least. You will heal for 1200, which is better than what you were doing previously. And you got another set card. If that's a negate attack, you buy yourself an extra turn. Yep, Rebecca takes the damage. It's fine to her. She can afford it. Oh, the other Pyramid Soul's here. Okay, Rebecca, I know you can take the damage, but you are still taking damage and healing your opponent. And you got played, girl! Yeah, you're still healing, but you will take some burn. But you did get a draw card from it. You know what, you got a Pot of Greed and dealt some decent damage. That's fine. Hopefully those 2 new cards you just got can help you just turn this all around, Ashley. Harpies is a good start towards turning it all around, I will admit. And you do defeat the Nimble. And it's a searcher. And you search Vampiric Koala, because why not? You love that vampire. Beast Soul Swap. That's a pretty good play. Yeah, I'll give it to you. That was a good play. However, what are you going to do against this Shadow Ghoul? You don't have another Horn of the Phantom Beast on you, do you? No, you do not. But you do have Smashing Ground. And that's just as good. Yeah, that's just as good. Reborn Tengu, crash Reborn Tengu directly. That's what I'm suspecting. And I was correct. Alright, Ashley. Is this your comeback being siphoned? You got a rat. Oh, you're not being siphoned that easily. Okie dokie. But the rat is gone. And you are wide open. Only that was a vampire koala. You'd be fine. So that tells me you got nothing in hand. Yet you got nothing in hand. Although winner in game 3 is Rebecca Hawkins, the Float Recruiter Master, Queen of the Grave. Wonderful. Well, you know what? Actually, you still put on a great performance. So, you know what? You did good. You did really good. And you went to game 3. Which is a lot more than some people could say in the tournament. Alright. So, round 2 finally begins. And it's Alexis Rhodes versus Princess Rose. This should be a very fun game. Where's Alexis? Hello. There you are. Versus Princess Rose. My money is on Princess Rose. I think she's just got more options than Alexis. And I feel bad choosing someone over Alexis, but it's just how it goes. I'm trying to be realistic here, especially with Alexis's current hand. It's not exactly screaming confidence to me. Neither is Princess Rose. Okay, but it is a 2k defender that Alexis cannot currently overcome. I'm curious by that play. Holy shit! Okay, that. That. I am so sorry about that. Not got one on my PC though. Only on the phone. That was bizarre. Very bizarre and spooky. Alright, Alexis does have Mirror Force. And that could carry her all the way. Except Mirror Force. Okay, Princess Rose. Finish it. Princess Rose does in fact beat Alexis in game 1, which is what I expected to happen. But you know what? We go to game 2. Game 2 is where it's all decided. Alright, nice. Okay, this is a decent field. Okay, Alexis can overcome it. Looking at this hand, it's very easy for Alexis. Yep, Eda 10 is here. With Eda 10, we do get that third. And then we destroy the weak monster. But you do add Submarine. So long as she doesn't have the Wetlands or whatever the field spell's called, Alexis is fine. Well, shit. Well, Alexis can destroy one of them. Yeah, Submarine Frog, you gone. But the rest do decimate Alexis' life points. This is true. This might be where Alexis's journey in this tournament comes to an end. Alright, MST destroys the field spell, but that's not enough. Princess Rose can no longer end it this turn, but hey, she's pretty close. Alright, Alexis, this might be the penultimate turn of the duel, let's find out. It all comes down to what you draw now. I'm not sure. It's not the penultimate turn. We will see if you can make a comeback. if the frog that comes out, that flip-flop frog, whatever it's called, the frog comes out, you're screwed. But if it stays at this, you're fine. Either 10's back to hand, lovely. Okay, Treeborn is nothing to worry about. Okay, and Princess Rose is scared of you. And we're gonna see Eda 10. Hello, Eda 10. What benefits will you have? You get the ritual card. Oh, you're just out here to help deal damage. The winner is Alexis. I forgot about the piercing. In game 2. That means we go to the ever so important game number 3. Let's see what happens. Okay, interesting hand, Alexis. Not good, but interesting. The Saku is your only saving grace here. Saku is no longer a saving grace. Goodbye Submarine. And goodbye Cyber Egg Angel. Okay, Submarine Frog is back. On the enemy side, though, that gets you another search for another ritual card. Negate attack is used. What, you don't want to search more ritual cards? Try and thin out that deck? No? Or you're once per turn? No, you can do it. Goodbye Cyber Egg, and Submarine does hold field. Amazingly it does. Alright, you can't... Oh no, you can use the grave. Nice. Dakini is here. Your boss monster is ready to fight. Yeah, makes sense to get rid of Treeborn because Treeborn comes back. And that is game. I know Rose's attack points aren't that high yet, but look at her hand. She has to draw another bikini. Well, actually no, Ben 10 and Eda 10 can do this. Okay, just draw a ritual monster. Just draw any monster. You'll be fine. I don't know. The flip-flop frog really does scare me. It does counter your deck heavily. Okay, 1700 damage is always nice. Flip-flop says go back to hand. And you say, hey, let's say hello to Submarine and Flip-flop. Okay, you live this. You do survive it. But your life points are now in critical danger. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Even if you Raigeki, they'll just come back. Yeah, you're screwed. The winner in game 3 is Princess Rose. Let's see it. Flip-flop. Yep. And that's it. That's all you needed. The winner is Princess Rose. Congratulations on getting top 8. Alexis, better luck next time. That is all I can say to you. But Princess Rose, congrats, you're in top 8. You're a step closer to being invited to the King of Games tournament or getting your own prize card. We'll see which you get. I had to end the stream earlier last time, sorry about that. But here we go with part 2. of the Fallen Stars. Okay, your draw phase is going to do a lot of heavy lifting here, Duke, because this is a terrible hand. That might come in handy if you get lucky with your Needle Wall. You need to get a 3. Or a 4, or was that 2? I can't tell. Okay, we are going to reduce that damage by 500. Yep, that is okay. Still think it's not a great use of it, but hey ho. Alright, I believe that is a 3 or a 4. It was indeed 3 or 4. And you got neither of them. Okay, 2, 3, 4. That's all you need. 2, 3, 4. Let's see, you get 2, 3, or 4. Pot of Greed will help out massively. Okay, Maha Velo is gone. The mini-boss is no longer here. But that Dunamis seems like a bigger mini-boss now. You need to get a 4 because that Dunamis is going to slaughter you. Okay, Taya gets Pot of Greed. Premature is here. That is an equipped spell, but you destroy it. So Taya paid 800 life points for nothing. Okay, that is some reflected damage. And 1400 is still coming at you, which is a lot. But you do end on another Shining Angel. Ooh, I was gonna say with Orgoth. I mean, with Monster Reborn you can get out Orgoth. But that's no longer an option. With Morphing Jar you can get out Orgoth. It just takes time to set up. Okay, we want to steal Maha. Is there a reason we're stealing Maha? Just to destroy a monster. You know what? That's fair enough. And that protects your life points further. Yeah, that's fair. But I do believe Taya's hand is going to be very good with this Morphing Jar. A lot more quick spells. Call of the Haunted can get you Orgoth. But Orgoth is weaker than Dunamis. Far weaker. Extremely weaker. But Raigeki, you do have Raigeki, but you will only have 50 life points. That is the thing to remember, you will have 50 life points at the end of this. You will have no life points at the end of this. Yet Dark Pendant for game. The winner in game 1. I see that as a surrender. Is Taya Gardner. It was a misplay, you shouldn't have used summon dice. Alright, Taya, congratulations. You won game 1 thanks to Duke practically conceding. So we go to game 2. Let's see how you do in game 2, shall we? Alright, Duke, this is a somewhat better hand to start with. You got some nice destruction, you got some revival, you got a floater. This could work. Is that Pisophilia? It is Pisophilia. 1400 does go straight to Taya's face. Nice, nice, nice. Maha is here, and Maha is super buffed. Good luck stopping this Maha Velo. Needle Wall gives you some hope. Nope. Nope. Needle Wall is activated. Lovely. We love Needle Wall. It looks like Taya's gonna try and end this quick. Why? I mean, yeah, that actually did work. That's amazing that worked. You need a 3. Get a 3 on your dice. Nope. Not quite what we were after, but it does kind of work, I guess. Alright, well Duke has more floaters, so I think Duke's going to win the float off. Never mind. Duke, your life points are already so low. Ah! Okay, now you're gambling it all on Snipe Hunter getting not a 1 or 6. Anything but 1 and 6. That does work. Mahavelo is no more. Your life points are dangerously low though. That's not an equip, that's your boss. Once again, you need to get a free. Oh my god, you got a free. Duke Devlin is making a comeback. And you decided to put that in defense. You know what? Good shot. Shining Angel is gone. We replace Shining Angel with a cannon. Forget your name. Roulette Barrel. Free? That's a reroll. Free? No, 4. 6, that's nothing. 5 gets nothing. Yeah, you can crash. That's fine. And yeah, Roulette Barrel on defense. Is Duke gonna make a great comeback? No, that is the end of the road for Duke. The winner in a 2-0 is Taya Gardner. Heck yeah, Taya. Alright. Taya will go on to face Princess Rose. Don't know how she'll do against Princess Rose, but we will see in top 8. Alright, next up is Rebecca versus Chaz. This should be a fun duel. I like watching both of them. Where are they? Oh yes, Rebecca's on top because she was late. That's why she's not where I thought she would be. And I will fix the faces. Rebecca versus Chaz. Alright, a very simple start from Rebecca. Setting harpies is very dangerous though. And harpies got harpies. You know what? Kind of worth it. Kind of worth it out. Okay, we got the normal summon. Well, no, the special summon, I mean. Okay, not a great start for Rebecca, it seems. Reborn will float, so it's not the end of the world. We still have one more Reborn to get. Yep, there we go. And we are now out of Reborn Tengus, so 1500 straight to the face. But if Rebecca has Giant Rat in hand, that means she has Giant Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle means Shadow Ghoul, and Shadow Ghoul means we love things in the grave. Yeah, we're just building up more stuff to put in the grave. This is fairly standard. What now, Chaz? What can you do against Shadow Ghoul? Nothing! Ooh, Shadow Ghoul scares you into defense. Alright, Giant Rat is here. We destroy that monster. Mystic Tomato is gone, which is a floater. We float into another Mystic Tomato. Shining Angel is here. Shining Angel will crash, empowering the Shadow Ghoul. I'm sure there's a grand plan here somewhere. Yeah, that is a tuna monster, which means we are looking to Synchro Summon. Yeah, everyone just thin out their deck, I guess. Why didn't you attack into Morphing Jar? You should have attacked into Morphing Charge. I know it would have raised Shadow Ghoul's attack, but come on. Alright, Dark End Dragon is going to meet its end by a Fencing Fire Fairy. Yep, just at the low cost of 900 life points. And that will do it. Chaz, I think you've met your match. Yeah, you want to get rid of the Morphing Jar just for the sake of getting rid of it, I guess. Oh, and because you get to special summon. Oh, you get Dark End. Interesting. And Shadow Ghoul is no longer a problem, but I do see the Fencing Fire Ferret. Yeah, that is a shame. And you're gonna walk straight into it, aren't you? No! Weak TT. We're being extra cautious. It's a choice, not a choice I would have made. I would have risked just losing some life points. But he probably would have attacked in the wrong order anyway. Okay, Shadow Ghoul, welcome home. It's the penultimate turn, Chaz. Can you do anything to overcome this board? Oh, that's a no. But I do think you bought yourself an extra turn. So congrats. Alright, Collapsed Dragon is here. And you did not buy yourself an extra turn. Rebecca wins game 1. Congratulations to Rebecca. She has easily overcome the Chaz in game 1. We'll see how she does in game 2, shall we? Alright, Pyramid Turtle is always a good start for Rebecca. It's better if she gets it later on rather than early, but hey ho. Hey, Black Dragon Collapse Serpent is here. It's a good thing there's no XCs. And even if there was, Chaz wouldn't run one. And Mother Grizzly for safety. Nice. Okay, we're gonna go straight into the Synchro. We're going for Light End or Dark End. Dark End Dragon is here. Horse. And we're gonna go for Light End as well, because fuck it, why not? We will do that later though, in main phase 2. Shadow Ghoul stood no chance. Mother Grizzly stands no chance, but it does float. 1200 damage is brutal. Oh, we decide not to Synchro into Light End. Interesting. It was because Light End level 8. Shadow Ghoul is coming back and it will be stronger, but not strong enough. Oh, we're going to be building towards it, it seems. Yeah, a second Shadow Ghoul is here. And we negate attack. Decent plays by Rebecca. But we do have Police Sirens. We do have Dark End Dragon number 2. This dragon has 2 Dark Ends. Shadow Ghoul is gone. Mother Grizzly is gone. And that was the final water monster in her deck. Rebecca. It's looking like we're gonna go to game 3. Okay, we pay 800 for Pyramid Turtle. Another 500 just to get out another Shadow Ghoul. but it won't be strong enough to defeat the Dark Ends. You can defeat one of the smaller monsters, sure, but the Dark Ends are too strong. Fencing Fire Ferret can only destroy one of the Dark Ends. And okay. Shadow Ghoul is gone. I believe Chaz just has game here. There's nothing you can do to prevent game. It's just straight up over. And the winner of game 2 is the Chaz. Alright, cool. Let's go to game 3. Game 3, game 3, game 3, game 3. This is the first match in round 2 to go to game 3. So that's fun. Alright, we just start off with a Shining Angel and end there. Harpies is used to get rid of that trap card. Oh, sorry about that. And Fencing Fire Ferret does its job. You banish the top 3. Ooh, you lost Monster Reborn. That's a bad hit. But it does not matter, for we have the Dark End Dragon, who will just say goodbye to Fencing Fire Ferret. Or at least I hope it does. Ooh, you were willing to get your Dark End pop. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. That's the correct play. Yeah, your Morphin Jar is your best play. I guess that's also a decent play, but you could have done better. Harpies is used, that is devastating. And Light and Darkness is here. Goodbye, Reborn Tengu. No, you do not get your effect off. It is the boss monster, the spirit monster that is protecting Chaz. The one who has given him this new death. Alright, Morphing Jar is set. Destroy Morphing. Nope, people will not be getting new hands. And 1800 straight to the face. Okay. Light and Darkness is now weak enough where you can probably get out a good beater to destroy it. You're just not getting lucky by getting that monster. And 1400 damage, the piercing is incredible. It's alright. No, you lose here. That is game. The winner in game 3 is the Chaz. I'm sorry, Rebecca, but Chaz's new deck, Light and Darkness, is just far too strong for you to overcome. Congratulations, Chaz. Thanks for coming, Rebecca. I know you were late to the tournament. Not because of your own fault. It was my fault. But you do fall in round 2. But hey, you were the first round 2 match to go to game 3. So, be proud of yourself. You put up a fight. Alright, next up is Bakura versus Fenric. Let's go get the decks ready. Bakura. My money is on Bakura, by the way. I think he's gonna do very well against Fenric. There's Fenric. Okay, I will sort out the faces now. Bakura versus Fenric. Lovely. Alright, we are off to a good start for Bakura. We've already got some pop and some burn. And thanks to Monster Reborn, we will have Deerbound. Ooh, Blazing Impachi's here. Good combo from Fenrir. We did get rid of the dog though, so that's the one good thing. Hello, Fencing Fire Ferret, you put in so much good work. And Trap Hole. Okay, not gonna lie, it is looking like game 1 is gonna go to Fenrir, which I did not expect. Because he does run a not strong fire deck, and yeah, that is it. Game 1 does in fact go to Fenrir. And we are banishing Deerbound. Jesus Christ, Fenrir. You're actually putting in work against Bakura. The winner of game 1 is Fenrir. Jeez. Congrats. I'm shocked. I can't believe that. Okay, we go to game number 2. Bakura, don't let me down this time. Is Fenrir gonna go to top 8? Okay, Swords of Reading Light will really help Bakura here. And Bakura gets a draw. He might get an extra burn card. He does. Okay, good old 800 burn. Why would you set that wanting it to be destroyed and then swords? I don't get it. We have... Yeah, sure, why not? You can banish. Oh, that's a great combo. I don't know why it's... Oh, does it summon in defense? Oh wait, no, you use Monster Reborn to summon it. Okay, yeah, no, that makes no sense. Ooh, but you got blowback. Okay, this is a burn off. You should have done it on Blazing Impachi. Oh wait, no, I guess this is the most burn you could do. Yeah. Damn, okay. Fenrir might pull it off again. He might outburn the burn duelist. Unless... No, I don't think this will be enough attack points to end it. No, it's nowhere near. Okay, he says if I'm going to take 1600 anyway, you're also taking 1600. Good play by Fenrir. And Fenrir is bricked, which means game 2 does go to Bakura. Congratulations, Bakura with exact damage. He is owed DP. Congrats, Joey is paying you for an exact damage victory. Congrats, Bakura. Okay, we go to game 3. Who is the better duelist? Bakura saw that he was getting burned down quite a lot and he's like, nah. Time to go all out. Okay, not a great hand for Bakura. In fact, it's a shit hand. Change of Heart kind of fixes it, but not really. Alright, Blazing Impachi is already out before chain... what's it called? Chain damage? Chain energy could come into effect. And we are tributing summoning for the Fiend. 400 damage to Bakura. I don't know who's going to win this one. Ah, Change of Heart makes it easier to predict who's going to win this one. I think it's going to be Bakura. I don't know why you didn't do that beforehand. You should have done that earlier. But whatever. Okay, we throw away that which lurks. We throw away a tomato. We throw away Flame Veil. Impachi is gone, that's an extra 400 burn to the Cora and 200 damage. Giant Germ is here. Unfortunately, if you want to do an extra 500 burn, you gotta summon your germs. But Dimension Wall can win you the game, I believe. You just gotta be smart about it. Okay, UFO Turtle is gone. Flame Valor is engraved as well. Ooh, you know what? You could just sit on Nova until you burn him down fully. That would be hilarious. But alas, Dimension Wall secures game for Pecora, so Pecora will be going to top 8. Because Dimension Wall, of course. Alright, we throw away a Fiend because we want to banish another Tomato. Yep, that works. Don't activate Swords. Oh no. You do realize Swords makes it so you can't activate Dimension Wall, right? Which is what you want. Alright, Giant Germ is gone. Okay, don't activate another card. If you activate another card, you lose. The winner is Fenric. Solar Flare Dragon gets in the game. Pecora misplayed. He fails to do the math. Pecora, you idiot. You just gave Fenric game 3. Solar Flare for game. Pecora, the king of burn, just lost her burn. I can't believe it. I believe in you, Pecora, and you let Fenric get to top 8. Fenric will be facing off against Chaz in top 8. Alright, next up we have Mr. Clown with his upgraded Clown Control deck versus Mako Tsunami. Let's see how this duel will go, shall we? Mako. I'll just get the faces for you now. Mr. Clown is ready. And Mako is ready. Okay, great starting hand for Mr. Clown. Legendary Ocean is very good. Tragedy is used, we say goodbye. And Peyton is destroyed, but Peyton does float. Mega Fortress Whale. Hello. Oh, Peyton didn't float. Fun. Dream Clown had no targets. Labyrinth of Nightmare is used. Mr. Clown is in full effect. Oh, but that is sad. But Mr. Clown can just pop it by getting resummoned, because it only went back to hand. Not great. Okay, Mako is fighting back. Mako has found a way past Mr. Clown's strategy. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not Dream Clown. Fuck. Yeah, we can just do that though. Z-Staff attack allows us to keep healthy. Okay, we attack into that. We do lose 200 life points. This is going to be a very slow duel. I can feel it. But Mako has found a way to beat Mr. Clown. That is the good news. We return Peyton to hand. Lovely. Umi is gone. Why? Why do that? Oh, because it spared Umi. Okay, fun. Ah, you should have revived Dream Clown. That would have been funny. But Mega Fortress Whale is here. The way to beat Mr. Clown, just get more cards in the field than him. He won't know what to do. But also this strategy works as well, just saying no. Alright, big damage coming your way, Mr. Clown. Are you ready for it? 800, 2100, and 2750. Why didn't you do that main phase 1? Oh wait, because it would have gone into defense mode anyway. Yeah, no, I get you. Alright, it is looking like game 1 will go to Mako Tsunami. He found a way past clown control. Unfortunately, there is a no entry sign. What, 0 gravity. And even then, Mako found a way past it, so he just left the others in defense. Mako played the perfect counter against Mr. Clown, and it worked like a dream. Alright, Mr. Clown, you just had one at a loss. Let's see how you do in game 2 against Mako, shall we? Yeah, some of these cards are fun, but they're not gonna get you what you need straight away. Alright, Abyss Shark is here. We do love the Abyss. We say goodbye to Crass. And just a set card. If that's the self-attack again, you'll go it. Oh, but you need Umi for that, so never mind. Okay, we decide we want to go for a Bickery Bot. Yep, so now it goes into attack, and it's tributed. Torrential Tribute is here. Yeah, you'll have to stall with Peyton. Okay, Legendary Ocean is in hand, so Mako is online. But he just sets. Okay. That tells me it is not a serious threat in hand. Oh, that was a very good card. So never mind. Ooh, okay, that with 0 gravity and no entry, devastating. I do believe this game is gonna go to Mr. Clown. And 0 gravity. Wait, are you unaffected by other monsters? No, no, it isn't. Okay. Karyushin goes back to hand. Why is Dream Clown face down? You want it face up. So you could have popped. Well, I guess you don't want to pop, do you? Okay. Dream Clown is here. We are going to pop the Kraken, I assume. Yep. And Dream Clown's about to go bye-bye. Yep, goodbye Dream Clown. Hello. Ooh, we're going back to the shark, are we? It only goes back to hand, so that's not too much of a threat. Okay, Call of the Haunted is gonna cause you issues because they can summon back Dream Clown. Especially with... Oh, they go for Bickery Bot. They should have gone for Dream Clown. And we have a second Legendary Fisherman. And game 2 goes to Mako. Except with Tragedy on the board, if you can get a no entry or 0 gravity, you're set. But you didn't. You know what? It's still not over for you. Okay, yeah, it's over for you. I don't see this working out for you. Yeah, but stumbling. Keaton will float. Keaton floats into victory for you. Your opponent got too cocky, so the Keaton special summons will carry. Alright, you're still in this, Mr. Clown. Don't give up. Dream Clown is here. Dream Clown's on the field. Dream Clown hot the abyss. Yep. And unfortunately, that is all you could do. Damn, Mr. Clown. I was rooting for you, but Mako Tsunami 2-0's Mr. Clown is really improving his win-loss ratio. Alright, Mako Tsunami 2-0'd Mr. Clown. Next up we have the Paradox Brothers versus Lyman Banner. Lyman Banner is another duelist who duels in a different, unique way with a different win condition. So let's see how he does. We will be spectating Para. Let's go. I will fix the faces now. Okay, we got Paradox and we got Banner. Very terrible start from the Paradox Bros. Banner seems to be in with a chance. Crazy is that? Okay, that is terrible hand. Terrible. You got all 3 of them, but that's not how you want to get those cards. Oh jeez. You're screwed, Para. You're lucky you're not fighting a typical duelist, otherwise you would have lost a lot of life points by now. Yeah, all he's bloody doing is setting. Holy shit, Para. What is this? Yeah, it's not a spell, you're fine. That's a waste, it's only 300 damage. Oh my god, please. Why do I feel like, even after this start, Para is still going to win? Okay, 300 direct damage. Turn 11, and you finally get to summon a monster. Okay, 1200 damage is good, but Banner does have a full board of mystery flip monsters, which will probably screw you. It's a spell card, yep. And we just say, no, let's just pop everything. Screw it. Okay, that's a bunch of morphing jars. Holy shit, your hand fucking sucks. What is this? Hey, Cannon Soldier! Alright, and with this we activate Polymerization. Please welcome the fusion monster, Labyrinth Tank. And we activate Premature to get back out Cannon Soldier. And Morphing Chart number 2 says everyone return to the deck. Oh, Mimicking. Okay, well Banner's lost a lot of good cards. At least there's that. Mimicking is summoned. You beat Jiragimo. How did you know that was the one to go for? I have questions. Okay. Kara, can you find a way through this? I'm amazed that actually worked. Yeah, you might meet your end at the hands of a mimicking man-eater bug. That is true. I can't believe this is how it ends for Paradox in this tournament. I know there's still game 2 to go, but game 1... Jesus, game 1. It's something, let me tell you. Oh well. Alright, yeah. Just put the Kaiser Seahorse in defense. Let's see if this works for anything. Hey, you got good deflected. The deflection was great. If you can keep getting deflected damage like that, you're golden. Pot of Greed can fix this, please. Excuse me? Why didn't you activate Pot of Greed? I'm confused. Is there a reason you couldn't activate Pot of Greed? 'Cause I can't think of one. Okay, that is it. Game 1 goes to Lyman Banner, the Slifer Red Professor. Former Pro Rank 25. Gee, that was something else. Jesus Christ. Alright, game 2. Kara, do better, please. Okay, Kaiser Seahorse with, this is a good hand, this is good. Especially with Threatening Roar and Suijin in hand. Yep, that is fine. Suijin is gonna come out next turn. Don't you dare I get, ooh, okay, interesting. Okay, playing it safe might have worked out. Can you be destroyed by effect? Of course you can be destroyed by effects. Yeah, no, you're fine. You would have got popped. Mother Grizzly goes in, we do destroy that, and it's gone. I don't believe it. Banner's gonna win again, isn't he? We got 2 alternative dueling style duelists in this tournament. Mr. Clown, who's already out, and Banner, who seems like he's gonna go to top 8. Slowly but surely, I think he's gonna go to top 8. We're in turn 8, and there's been no damage dealt so far. Alright, what are you going for? Kaiser Seahorse. Is this because you want Suijin? It's because you want... No, you want Sangan. Okay, beautiful. I think Banner can get rid of it easily though. Because Banner is just that annoying. Wait, is Kaiser Seahorse for light monsters? It is for light monsters. Considering it's kind of a seahorse, you'd think it's water. Alright, we're shuffling back into the deck. Roaring 2. That is the card that prevents the banner from decking out so easily. Alright, Mimicking Man-Eater does a lot of good damage. Suddenly, Para is in a lot of trouble. And we try again, and it's popped again. It means big damage coming towards Para. Alright, Cannon Soldier is set. Needleworm in attack mode is funny. I can't believe this is working. Banner's deck is like, I think it's mostly unchanged the last time we saw him. I think I got rid of Viberjack, it just made the duels last too long. Interesting. But otherwise, exactly the same. And the winner in a 2-0 is Lyman Banner. Okay, Banner, you are in top 8. Congratulations, you will be going up against Mako Tsunami. Next up is Seto Kaiba versus Asta Phoenix. Both have a lot on the line. Seto wants to prove he is not a fraud, and Asta wants to ensure he doesn't have to go to Duel Academy. Let's see whose desire will carry them further, shall we? I think it'll be Seto. I think Seto's got this because Asta does not have his full power deck. If he did, I would say it was Asta. Okay, Asta starts off with amazing draw power and 2 set cards. Kaiba's hand is pretty good. We will be destroying. Okay, the tactics is gone. That allows you to add Dogma to hand. Okay, we do summon Defender. The only thing that can help you defeat Defender is your bosses, the Blue Eyes. Stratos is here. Stratos decides to pop until they get the special summon, and we have Dogma. And we draw 2 cards. Beautifully done by Asta Phoenix. Life point and field advantage does go to Asta. Okay, we are going to go for a quick little steal. And we set. Beautiful. Don't attack a defender. Jesus fucking Christ. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. You deserve that. You deserve that for attacking with it. Truly you did. Alright, but it does look like game 1 goes to Asta Phoenix. Alright, reinforcements is here. Stratos guarantees game for Asta. Drill Dark, of course. The Jin is destroyed and Stratos for game. Seto loses game 1. Seto is used to losing in the Millennium Era. He still hates it. But hopefully, he can make a comeback. Alright, this hand is very promising. He's all but guaranteed his blue eyes. Okay, Clock Tower Prison is in hand. Fascinating. Ooh, no monsters. Yeah, I think this game is gonna go to settle. Yeah, this game's gonna settle. Ooh, that's a waste of a Raigeki, but hey, it works. Harpies gets rid of negate attack, interesting. And we revive this commander but get two draws. Okay, Asta, I shouldn't have counted you out. This will get you Stratos, which will get you Dogma in hand. Unless you already have Dogma in hand. You didn't have Dogma in hand, you only got one in deck. Because otherwise you kept searching it over and over again like an idiot. And bricking up your hand. Okay. Heaton would have been the safer shout, but I do get it. Drill Dark is here, and Drill Dark allows you to special summon Diamond Dude. And this means Dogma. And Dogma is here. 1600, 1800. And you can begin to cry now, so I won't judge you. Thanks for coming, Seto, but your time is over. You will stall this turn. Tell you what. No. You need to draw an Alternative Eyes. Alternative Eyes is the only way I can see you getting out of this situation. Harpies helps, but it will just get him his other boss monster. Yep. Say hello to the Dreadnought Master, whatever it is called. Yeah, Dreadmaster. With 6600 attack. Yeah, Dreadmaster go in. 6700 attack. The winner is Asta Phoenix in a 2-0. Seto gets 2-0'd again. Oh, Seto, my boy. Your desire to prove you are not a fraud is weaker than Asta's desire not to go to Duel Academy. Seto, you are still seen as a fraud across the world. I'm sorry, that's just how it works. You need to perform well in tournaments. At least get top 8. And you couldn't. You couldn't. You failed. You failed. You're a failure. Alright, next up is My Valentine versus Mokuba. I will go and get that ready now. Where's my Valentine versus Mokuba? Alright, I'll just get the faces for you now. My versus Mokuba. Alright, just a humble tea set. Nothing to write home about. And defensive play is gone. We are going to lose our monster. But that's okay. We got a way out of this. We got Premature and Egotist. Oof, the hand sucks though. 2 dragons in hand. Terrible. But who needs that when you have Cyber Slasher? Yep, goodbye. Alright, Mai's boss monster is on field. Starry Night is here, and Starry Night says, hey, get popped. And we say, hey, let's get more monsters in on this. Okay, it is looking like the winner of game 1 is going to be Mokuba. Yep, game 1 goes to Mocha. What a pathetic draw. The winner is Mocha. It's okay, we go to game 2. Let's see how we do in game 2, Mai. I'm rooting for you, I fucking love the Harpies. Alright, Pot of Greed is used. We have Sky Scout on field. This is a good hand. Goodbye, Sky Scout. Perfumer will do its thing. Get out Egotist. We will special summon Lady 1. And it's Cyber Slash time. Hello, Cyber Slash. And Happy Lady number 1 is back, so we will be doing some light bouncing. $1,600, $1,600, and $2,900. Okay, Mokuba, how do you come back from this? A Raigeki? You know what? Yeah, that's a good shout. Mai does spare Harpy Lady number 1. That is for good news. 2,000 direct damage ain't so great for you. But it's fine, because you have Elegant Egotist. And Premature. Cyber Slash is here. Just activate Elegant Egotist and you're fine. And that is game. Game 2 goes to My Valentine. Alright, we go to the ever so important game 3. Did only 2 matches in round 2 go to game 3? No, 3 matches, with Rebecca and Chaz, Cora and Fenric, and now this one. Let's see what you get with Pot of Greed. Yeah, this is decent. I've seen worse. That's a shame, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. If that's all we end on, you're golden, Mai. Ooh, Hysteric Party makes it even better. Harpist is here. We go Lady 1, and we Synchro Summon into Cyber Slash. Cyber Slash cannot bounce this turn, but you know what it can do? Oh wait, can it? No, it cannot. But it can attack directly for good damage. And Hysteric Party. Perfumer is in hand, so is Egotist. So another Cyber Slash is guaranteed. Okay, we throw away Egotist. So we bounce back the monster to hand. And we will do a nice special summon. Lady 1 is here, Perfumer is here. And that is the end of game 3. Congratulations, My Valentine. You have just decimated your opponent. Yeah, and the winner is My Valentine. Look at it this way, Mokuba. You lost in the same round as your brother. So, that's one thing, right? However, you did win more duels than your brother. But you also lost more duels than your brother in this tournament. So, in a way, it's funny that you both lost more and won more than him. funny. Alright, we go into top 8. Who is our top 8? We have My Valentine versus Asta Phoenix. My money's on Asta. No, I meant to say my. There's no way Asta's winning that. No way in hell. Then we have Lyman Banner versus Mako Tsunami. I hope Mako wins, but I don't fucking know anymore with Banner. We got Chaz versus Fenric. And Princess Rose versus Taya. Chaz, I think you're going to beat Fenric, but I think everyone beats Fenric. Fenric keeps winning. So, I don't know. And Princess Rose can probably counter Taya if she just puts all her spells on one card and she flip-flop frogs it. But we will find out. I will get the decks ready. Alright, Princess Rose versus Taya Gardner. Their decks are ready, and I will get their faces now. Alright, Princess Rose versus Taya. Decent start, not the best, but decent. Ooh, but Taya just does the humble tea set. I'm gonna say that's Pisophilia. Just because it's always Pisophilia. It is in fact Pisophilia. Yep, we swap you out. Treeborn is here. Hello, Treeborn. Call the Haunted's fun for later, as long as you don't get harpies. Alright, the second Pisophilia will hold field. This is going very slow. Okay, triple Pisophilia. Sunlight Unicorn is at the top. Okay, this is a lot slower of a duel than I was expecting. I was expecting not fast-paced, but faster than this. Yeah, you may as well attack the face down. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, okay. We're swapping. We're swapping. No, we're not. And you attacked in the wrong order. Great. Ah, how we need to know. Alright, Monster Reborn is used for the Shining Angel. Shining Angel is in defense. Yeah, I don't think that bothers you too much, does it, Princess Rose? And Flip-Flop Frog. You know, against Pisophilia, I don't think Flip-Flop really does anything too good. As weird as that might sound. I think... this might go to Deca. Because neither duelist seems to be doing all that well. All things considered. Alright, Flip-Flop is back in hand. Princess Rose needs 3 Flip-Flop Frogs just to get an offense off. Alright, Mage Power is used. Taya is starting her offense. And that's everything destroyed. Why? Oh, because you just drew that thanks to Pisophilia. Yeah, makes sense. Treeborn is back. And reset. Draw 2. Yeah, I think it's safe to say game 2 will go to. Game 1 even will go to Tail. Nice deflected damage though. Taya does draw a card. And we're going for direct. Decent damage. Treeborn helps defend. We love Treeborn. A strategy is being made. I don't see it. I thought it'd rely on flip-flop, sending away sunlight, but okay. Alright, more pendants. 3,800. All you gotta do is give up the sunlight. Oh no, you lose anyway. Great. Okay, the Pisophilia's just screwed with Rose. She had no idea what to do against all those Pisophilias. We go to game 2. It's okay. You are only slightly screwed up. Okay, it looks like Shining Angel is going to be our biggest obstacle this time. Yep, 200 reflected. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Negate attack will be fun. Ooh, we pop. Nice. Sunlight Unicorn, nope, does not find an equip spell. But Sunlight Unicorn is fairly strong and they're all gone. Alright, Taya is staying in the game thanks to Monster Reborn. And the Premature Burial. Okay, her field is still full. $1,600 direct. Pops the Premature. And Shine Palace makes Sunlight strong. But we say get negated. Alright, Princess Rose, you're doing a lot better this time. I like it. And Unifrog can pop Shine Palace. And this is game. 1,600 direct. Yep, 400. And the rest adds up to game 2 going to Princess Rose. Princess Rose takes game 2. The first match of top 8 is going to game 3. I love to see it. It means they're fairly evenly matched. Alright, this could be a good hand for you. Nova Summoner is not that strong, so you're still fine. You can defeat it with Submarine Frog. Submarine Frog does in fact do the job. Nova Summoner floats. And we're forced to defend and put up swords. Oh Taya, that's not looking good for you. Flip-flop frog will be fun for later. And 500 deflected. It will help end this duel sooner. Come on, let's get another 500 deflected in there. Yep, another 500 deflected. Okay, we got plenty of field spell backups. And Teo wisely goes in all defense. Flip Flop Frog is here. You do piercing? That's fun. Can you clear the whole field? No, you cannot! But you can do piercing for 400 each turn. And that would be pretty funny. Maha is here and Maha is gone. We will not give Maha a chance. Flip Flop Frog does its job. And game 3 goes to Princess Rose. Yep, Princess Rose goes to top 4. Come again next time, Taya. You will not be in the top 4 today, but you will be getting invited to the Redemption Tournament because you got top 8. That's what top 8 means now. And you get a nice payday, Taya. A very nice payday. So, congrats. And Princess Rose, you are one step closer to becoming Queen of Games. If you can win one more match, you are invited to the next King of Games tournament. That is the best prize of all. Alright, next up is Chaz Princeton versus Fenwick. This will be a fun one. Let's see who wins. I hope it's Chaz. I love Chaz. But I keep voting against Fenwick and he keeps defying me. So we will see what happens. Alright, Chaz's face is ready. Fenwick is ready. Alright, Lightning Strike does destroy Chaz's monster, but Core of the Haunted allows him to stay on the field. Okay, we got one of the Dragonoots. Lancer Dragonoot goes in for 1500. All nice damage. Okay, that's some burn. 800 burn, that's quite a lot actually. But nothing to protect it, so Chaz, you seem to be fine. And time to put on some shutdowns. Fenwick, can you overcome light and darkness? You will try with the humble tea set. I see. Solar Flare Dragon is no more. Axe Dragonoot is here. Solar Flare is no more, and Axe Dragonoot goes in for massive damage. And that is it. Chaz easily wins game 1 against Fenwick. Congrats, Chaz. This new deck is working out wonders for you. Alright, we go to game 2. Fairly decent hand. You can skim off the top of your deck if you go for the Ragnarok. Ooh, but we do have some burn on the field. And yeah, we skim off. Are we going to go for synchro? No, we do not. We will take the 1000 burn though. No, we only take 500. Smart play by Chaz, and we have Dark End Dragon. Tell me, Chaz, do we have anything lurking on Fenric's side of the field? Ooh, a TT, just in case things get dangerous. Fun. Alright. Well, he believed that sacrifice was worth it. Let's see what he gets. Can it beat Dark End? That cannot beat Dark End, no. Okay. I am curious as to what you're cooking, Fenric, but we'll see. That does defeat Dark End. You are right. But you're still not strong enough to defeat Chaz like this. Chaz still has your number. Alright, it's getting risky now. And Fenric won. Fenric wins game 2 by burning down Chaz. Still counts. Still counts. You ended it on your terms, Chaz, and I respect that. But Fenric still wins. Alright, we go to game 3. So far, all matches in top 8 have gone to game 3, which means they are fairly competitive decks. They are of equal power, and that's what I love to see. Alright, Pot of Greed is activated. You should have gone for the float. That was a misplay. I know how juicy it looks. Ooh, I can do 1400, but think bigger picture, Fenric. Alright, we got Lancer Dragonoot going after the Solar Flare. Does nice piercing. And yeah, Fenric, you're immediately on the back foot here. You're not doing great. And we do negate that attack. And nothing to protect your monster. Alright, yeah, Chaz. End his pathetic existence. And it's the penultimate turn of the duel. He's a YouTuber who says that a lot. I'm forgetting his name. Oh god damn it. TGS Anime? Yeah, that's it. TGS Anime. Alright, Fenric, let's see you overcome it. I mean, that's cute. Don't get me wrong, that's cute. But it don't overcome shit. Okay. You might have put up a really good fight in game 2, but game 3 goes to the Chaz. He is just too good. He's the Chaz, for God's sake. He reigns supreme. Okay. Chaz got a victory over Fenric in top 8, so he will go on to top 4 to face off against Princess Rose. No idea who's going to win that one. Next up is Mako Tsunami versus Lyman Batman. Alright, this one is going to be hard to judge who's going to win. But my money is on Banner. I'm going to go Banner. My heart says vote for Mako. I love Mako. But my gut says Banner's gonna take this. So I think it's gonna be Banner. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Banner. Let's see who's right. My heart or my brain? Alright, actually, with C stealth attack, if you can get Umi, you're sorted, Mako. Never mind, you're screwed. You are not getting out of this. Alright, we return you to hand, whatever you were. And we go in for some pretty good damage. That Torrential Reborn might be doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, throw away the Grizzly. Throw that back to hand. Ooh. Oh, Morphing Jar number 2. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. That was a terrible Morphing Jar number 2 for you. Alright, just a set, just a set. This is fine. Another Morphing Jar number 2? Sure. So I can... You know what? That works. That works. Mega Fortress. Lovely. Watch him get Mimicking. Oh, he always gets Mimicking. Legendary Ocean is here at least, so that's something good. No, just another Morphing Jar number 2. Jesus. Banner, you are an annoying piece of shit, and I love you. Alright, Banner goes for the oh so dangerous T set. Legendary Fisherman number 2 is here. We do have MST getting rid of the Legendary Ocean, but that is fine. It's a trap, sorry to disappoint. Alright Mako, you're so close to winning this, don't screw it up. Whatever he sets, send it back to hand. Damn it! Send it back to hand, you know what it is. You need to get rid of number 2. God damn it. Don't you learn? Oh no. Okay. Oh shit, okay. You know what? Those are good cards. These will do. I didn't see what Banner got, but I'm going to assume something good. Cyber Jar. Okay, everyone gets popped. Boop. Okay. You know what? This is okay for Mako. He can set the TT, and he'll be fine. Yeah, as long as he doesn't get harpies, he's fine. Goodbye, Mother Grizzly. Goodbye, Warrior of Atlantis. You can TT that. Yeah, boy! You know what that means? Reborn time. Why didn't you Torrential Reborn? Hello? Damn. Okay, you decided not to do it. Big loss. Alright, yep. I would use the effect if I was you. You should have used the effect. Oh, no. Torrential Reborn. Lovely. And now you get to go in direct. Beautiful play. Game 1 goes to Mako. My heart. Should have trusted my heart. It's fine, you lose this now. Torrential Reborn guarantees game for Mako. Yeah, Torrential Reborn. And they're back. 1000 burn gives Mako the win. He doesn't normally win by burn, but he can. Him burning you down won him the game. Alright, Mako. Let's see you do that again. I want you to beat this boy. Send them back into Duel Academy. Alright, Legendary Ocean is already here. You love to see it. Mother Grizzly is being a bit useless, but it's okay. Invader of the Throne goes in with direct damage. Pot of Greed can help massively here. What do we get? Abyss Soldier is great. You should have thrown away Mega Fortress, then used Monster Reborn, but hey, I get it, you're a bit slow. 250, 2000, lovely. Alright, a T-set from Banner is the most terrifying thing he can do. Karyushin is here. We destroyed the Maneater bug, that is perfect, we love to see it. We sent back MST, okay, that does spare. But I don't believe this is game anymore. I don't think you had game anyway. Let's see if the attack points will... No, it would have given you the game. Okay, yeah, you would have had game. Invader of the Throne and Kraken. Okay, we know not to fear the Invader. So that's not really a big threat. Alright, Abyss Soldier this back to hand, and you win. You have nothing to fear. Oh no, that face scout's gonna be a morphing jar number 2. No, it's just a Maneater bug. That's fine, that's fine. The winner in a 2-0 is Mako Tsunami. Hell yeah, my heart was right. Banner couldn't secure it. Higher than top 8. I mean, him getting top 8 is still amazing. Alright, that is the first one to go to only a being 2, because Mako swept Banner. Lovely. And now we have Asta Phoenix versus My Valentine. I'm hoping to see My Valentine versus Mako Tsunami, can't lie. And the game has crashed. God damn it. Okie dokie. I have to reset as the game. Please bear with me as I do just that. Alright, it is back on. Asta versus My Valentine. Let's see who will win. I'm rooting for for the reasons I just stated, but I will not complain if it is Asta, for Asta is still a great duelist. Okay, the field spell is gone, and we do have a Cyber Slasher on field. So Asta, what can you do about the boss monster? Okay, the field spell is activated. We do a Humble T set, and that's all we can do for now. Oh no! Your field spell is empowering my... bit too much here. 1600, 2900, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, Stratos is here. Ooh, we say goodbye. We are popping the field. Okay, the entire field is now clear. Dogma is in hand. Dogma will never ever get a chance of being summoned. Holy shit. That was all on Asta's turn as well. Okay, Harpist is here, and that secures game for My Valentine is her. She is powerful. Okay, we go to game 3. No, not game 3. Why can't I count in this whole tournament? I keep saying the wrong number game. We go to game 2. Asta Phoenix versus My Valentine. Alright, Asta, you got a better hand this time. The clock tower counters yourself. Remember this. Okay, Queen is here. Hunting Ground is in hand. So I'm scared. Harpist, is that all we have? That is all we have. Mai is not off to as strong a start this time, for now. Joe Dark is here. And what does this do? It negates. Okay, we negate. We have to pop our own set card because that bends the rules. Elegant Egotist will... Okay. Boss monster time. And... yeah, Asta, you stand no chance. I don't know how you're gonna get out. But I'm excited to see you try. Don't know how, but I'm excited to see how you try. Stratos. Get Stratos. Interesting. We destroy Happy Lady 1. You're putting up a fight, and I like that. I just don't think the fight is going to get you anywhere. We will see. Goodbye, Cole. Happy Lady 1. We got, I always forget your name, Oracle. And that is game. My 2-0's Asta. Absolutely devastating. Okay. Asta, I am afraid you are going to Duel Academy. You are unable to win the tournament, so your future is in the Academy. So next time we have a tournament in Duel Academy, Asta will be there. Alright, it is time for the top 4. We have Mako Tsunami, My Valentine, Princess Rose, and Chaz. One of these people won't be invited to the next King of Games tournament, as whoever comes in 4th. The winner will get a special prize card. And that will be how it goes for every tournament going forward. Let's see how they do, shall we? Right, first up is Princess Rose versus Chaz. Let's get the decks. Princess Rose is ready. Chaz is ready. And let us see who wins. Alright, This is a very good start for Princess Rose, I do believe. Oh, very good. Strong start for Princess Rose. Yep, thin out that deck a little bit. Get a backup field spell. Never hurt anybody. Submarine Frog is negated for now, but we do know it will just come back. Alright, Pot of Greed can help you massively. Looks like we're gonna go for the old Synchro Summon for, I'm assuming, Dark End Dragon. Yeah, we go for Dark End Dragon, and he is here. And Dark End Dragon is popped. Chaz, that is off to a bad start. Okay, Princess Rose goes in for Magnifique damage. Raigeki is good, that will clear the field. And currently, Princess Rose can't overcome that. That is a good monster to summon. And now she can overcome it. 600 damage is good. Princess Rose believes in her froggies. She's also a dual spirit seer, and they do speak to her. Her frog deck is here to back her up. 1400 is that game. That is game. Princess Rose wins game 1 against Chaz. She is 1 win away from securing herself a spot in the next King of Games tournament. All she has to do is beat Chaz one more time. Alright, we just get a double set from Chaz. Not promising. Meanwhile, Princess Rose has an amazing start. I stand by it. Oh, Chaz, what the hell? How bricked up are you? And Unifrog is the final nail in the coffin. Because we're about to start popping these spells and traps. Okay, fascinating. Chaz is trying to build up a board. Okay, he got Raigeki. That is good. Okay, Chaz, you are currently doing well. You're going to lose this lead thanks to the trap card, but you don't know that. Yep, we have a Submarine Frog, 600 damage is always nice. Wyvern Burst is a lovely card to have in hand, yep. I know you can make this comeback, Chaz. Oh, but you don't know, do you? Okay, this is really good piercing. 1600, and you're gonna go for 1000, yep. Okay, the life points are now equal. That's the good news. You lost some good cards to that banishment. Yep. Oh well, it's fine, because Light and Darkness is here. You should have at least tried activating the trap card, because then you would have decreased Light and Darkness's attack. But you know what, it's fine, it's fine. Princess Rose is gonna give the game to Chaz, it's okay, I understand. You would have been fine if you just tried activating the trap card. That's the funny thing. You could have been okay. Yeah, see, you would have been okay. You had 2400 and now Light and Darkness only has 23. See, now you're doing it, you're just throwing away the wrong bloody card. Yeah, keep trying. Keep trying. Nerf Light and Darkness as much as you can. Beautiful. It actually worked. 1,000 deflected is amazing. And he's not synchro summoning because he thinks he's got it. But little does he know. Yeah, and I'll use the graveyard effect to lower it even further. Oh, come on. Okay, no, yeah, you want to go for light end. But in defense, which is interesting. Yeah, you negated your own thing. Oh, but you can't, you're too weak. You're too weak now. You banish the top 3. Oh, and you get rid of the correct card too. Are you gonna synchro first? No, you misplay. You misplay heavily. Alright, Princess Rose, let's see if you can make a comeback with it. 200 damage. Yeah, you flip. Lovely. You will be killed. But it's a sacrifice we can make. Alright, we got Dark End, Light End, and Light and Darkness. This is beautiful. Perfect. And I believe that's game. That is game. Chaz takes game 2 on Princess Rose. It all comes down to this next duel on who is going to the King of Games, or a guaranteed slot at the King of Games tournament. They will get a second chance in the Bronze Place Breather. Alright, Wyvern Burst is here. Double flip flop in hand is terrifying to me. Especially with that. Okay, I think it's safe to say this is Princess Rose's game. And we're not even flipping the frog? My. She is arrogant today. And let's say hello to Dark End Dragon. Will you take it away? No, you will not. Oh my, you're going so cocky and arrogant. And you're gonna pay for your hubris. Worst part is, Monster Reborn for Dark End. And then suddenly, Princess Rose has utter victory. I do believe Princess Rose will just win this. We are flipping this frog. We send you back to hand. Thank you for coming. We steal the Dark End Dragon, but of course we do. And we summon a second flip-flop. Chaz, can you overcome this field? I don't think you can. You got 3 cards in hand. So that will help. 200 damage, not bad. Nope. No. I'm sorry, Chaz, you get a second chance, but the good news is, Princess Rose, you have just secured yourself a slot at the King of Games tournament, and a chance of winning a prize card. So, congratulations, Princess Rose, you are our first contestant today to secure herself a spot. Okie dokie. That is beautiful. Okay, so it is Princess Rose going to the finals. Chaz is in the Bronze Place Breather match. Will Princess Rose meet My Valentine or Mako Tsunami though? That is the real question. It is time to find out, don't you think? We are spectating Mako Tsunami versus My Valentine. Feels like a duel from the anime, but I don't think that ever actually happened. Okay, not a great hand for Mako, but he could make it work. Maybe not against the person who likes popping spells and traps, but who knows? Okay, Harpist is here. They do synchro off together to create the Cyber Slasher. Mother Grizzly is gone, but Mother Grizzly loves to float. Really? That's how we're going to use that. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Okay, the Kraken is here. And they're all gone, thanks to Raigeki. And Harpist gets you Perfumer. Kraken is here. Kraken takes out the Oracle. That's all the Kraken could do. Which isn't really a lot. Okay, Harpy's Hunting Ground is here. It is activated, which means Kraken goes back to hand. And that means Call of the Haunted is no more. And it means your life points are no more. The winner is, with exact damage, My Valentine. Congratulations, Mai. You have successfully defeated Mako in game 1, but we go to game 2. This can work for you, Mako. But TT is great. Put all your faith in TT. Okay, we are popping TT. Goodbye, TT. Hello, Elegant Egotist, though. You gotta pop your own hunting ground? No, yes, you do. And we will say hello to the Cyber Asher. Okay, Abyss Soldier. I know you're used to doing the one sending stuff back to the hand, but today it is you who gets sent back to hand. But hey, I think that's better than getting destroyed, because now you can send that Cyber Slasher back to hand. Think grand scheme. And you got Harpies. Use Harpies first. Alright, Mako, now you've got a shot. Yeah, you can throw away you as well. Legendary Ocean is here. Abyss Soldier throws away the snake. And beautiful. Mai, now you're struggling. You're on the back foot. Well, let's see if that's true. Oh, Mai is screwed. She's bricked. Mai never bricks. 2,000, 2,400. Beautiful damage. Mai, is this the penultimate turn? Could be. Let's find out. Okay, Oracle is here. That does get Egotist. Egotist gets Lady. And together you will create the Cyber Slasher. But you need another spell card to make this worth it. You do not. And you know it's pointless to attack. The winner in game 2 is Mako Tsunami. That means we're going to game 3, guys. Game 3. Let's go. Both duels in top 4 have gone to game 3. That is good. It means they are of equal level. And Mai brought out all the stops. She did her best plays, and it wasn't enough to defeat Mako. Mako found a way forward. I love that. Okay, we got a double TT, which is nice. Perfumer is here. We lose TT, but TT says, nah, I'll just go off instead then. Which is a valid option. Okay, Happy Hysterics is gonna be a nuisance. But that just means you get to activate TT again. Okay. All intents and purposes, you're both top decking, but Mai's got the advantage because of Perfumer. Abyssal just not bad. Yeah, and now I put down Cold Haunted. There you go, you're great. Well, it is about to get popped by Harpy's Hunting. Perfumer gets Egotist and you're screwed. Damn! Damn. Unless you draw a second Abyssal. Which I don't think is very likely. But it's possible. Okay, Cyrus Slasher is here. I love both these duelists. I'm rooting for both of them to win. I love them both. Legendary Ocean will do nothing in this scenario, I am afraid. Monster Reborn steals the Mega Fortress Whale. And that's game. Too much damage on the board. Mai, you've just secured yourself to be in the King of Games tournament. Congratulations, Mai. You are a powerful duelist. Alright, that means the Bronze Place Reaper to determine the other candidate for the King of Games tournament is between Chaz Princeton and Mako Tsunami. Mako Tsunami was here to prove that he is not... No, I'm thinking of Asta. Mako is here because he is fundraising money for his own tournament and also get publicity for it and find other candidates to participate in it. And I'd say he's done just that. He's done fairly well. He's made a lot of money. He can make even more money if he gets third rather than fourth. So let's see how that goes. It is Mako versus Chaz. Okay, an interesting start for Chaz, not a strong start, but an interesting one all the same. Legendary Ocean is here again. And Mako goes all in. Very powerful start from Mako. Okay, we're gonna go for the desperate synchro summon of Dark End Dragon, I imagine. Nope, Light End. It's the non-tuner monster that determines the dragon, I forget. Mega Fortress is here. These are all great cards that can counter this dragon. 2100 direct, basically. Chaz Will you be going to the King of Games, or is this as far as you go? Karyushin is here. We pop everything on the field. It's normally Mako who does the TTing. Okay, that's good damage. It's not enough because Mako has a stronger beater in hand than you. 300 direct. Well, not direct. Hey, Collapse Serpent. It's good to have options, I agree. And Light and Darkness is here. And Mako, I don't see a way for you to get out of this. Yeah, you can set that. Won't do much, but you can set it. Hey, you got 300 deflected. At least there's that. Karyushin is here. They are sent to the grave. What were they sent to the grave? What? If they controls 2 or more, they must send some to the graveyard, so they only control 1. Why did they send Light and Darkness? Why did they send Light and Darkness? I don't get that. That was a misplay by Chaz. I mean, that is one way around Light and Darkness. It's not an effect. You do it. Chaz, you... Oh, that was a bad play. I am so confused by that. And why aren't you synchro summoning? Is that another tuner? Is that actually another tuner? No, it's not. You could have synchro summoned. Mako wins game 1. Mako is one step closer to becoming a candidate in the King of Games tournament. We go to game 2. That is what is on the line here. Who gets to... Who is going to be afforded the chance to prove they are the next King of Games? Alright, Warrior of Atlantis will get Legendary Ocean, and Mother Grizzly is quite strong with it. Sea Stealth Attack is activated, so Chaz is in trouble. Except Harpy's Feather Duster says goodbye. Suddenly, Mako's big advantage is gone. Ragnarok is here. We're going to go in for not direct damage, what I keep saying direct damage. We're going to go in for some good damage, destroy the floaters, and then we're going to go into Dark End Dragon. Hello, Dark End. Yep, Wyvern Burst is here. And Raigeki says goodbye. But you will get collapsed, so yep. TT! Chaz keeps TTing Mako, and it's the funniest thing I've seen. Alright, 2800 straight to the face, and then we will just end on Dark End. Yep, these two go together and make a Dark End Dragon. I'm so sorry, I forgot to transition. Does that mean you didn't see the first duel? Oh my god. Oh my god, I am terrible at streaming. What is wrong with me? Well, Chaz won the second game. Oh my god, I feel like a bloody idiot. Well, I hope I didn't do that too often. I do apologize for that. That was really dumb of me. Oh well, game 1 was, well, not a squash, but it was fairly one-sided, as you could probably tell. Okay, Legendary Ocean is activated. Abyss Soldier is here. I'm not going to redo it because it might skew the results and also a bit like Fixie. I do apologize. I'm the idiot here. Oh god. Well, Mako is squashing Chaz now. Raigeki will help, but Mega Fortress does have a solution for that, and it is Legendary Fisherman number 2. But you have Mega Fortress. That works too. Legendary Fisherman is gone. And you get Mega Fortress to hand. Oh, of all the matches to do it to, it's the Bronze Place Breather. Alright, that Mega Fortress is weak. Sea Stealth attack is lovely. But no, you live this, you live this. You synchro off into Light End Dragon. Hello, Light End. And this is where things get dicey. I'm not sure if you can overcome it. We go for the Kraken, we destroy the whale. The whale gets his Legendary Fisherman number 2. Sea Stealth attack pops the Light End. Okay. Chaz, I still believe in you making a comeback. What do you do? Kraken goes back to hand. You are unable to do anything. That is game. Mako Tsunami has just secured himself a spot in the next King of Games tournament. And he takes bronze. Of course, can't forget about that little tidbit now, can you? Congratulations. Chaz, you did great. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright, next up is the grand final. It is Princess Rose versus My Valentine. I, for one, cannot wait to get into it. Okie dokie, where's the deck? Princess Rose versus My Valentine. Alright, there we go. It's transitioned. It's transitioned. You can see the duelist there. Okay. This is for the prize card. You are both going to the King of Games tournament. But let's see who will get the biggest reward. Okay, Hunting Ground is here, so your trap card is all but guaranteed to be destroyed. Yep, Perfumer will also get Egotist. Egotist is here. The sisters are here. Interesting choice, I assume there's a reason for that. Oh, because you have Monster Reborn. Yep, this is a better way to maximize your damage. But you attacked wrong. And now we have Cyber Slasher on the field. Is this Mai's tournament? Well, we send that card back to the hand. That helps make it Mai's tournament. Okay, we just set again. But we both know it's not strong enough. Don't we, Princess Rose? And we've got a Synchro Summon, Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. Oracle is here. Oracle will get Egotist. Are we going to see 3 Cyber Slash ladies? No, we're just going to have extremely high attack points. Bet. And the winner is my Valentine, who defeats Princess Rose in game 1. My Valentine, one more duel like that and you get yourself a prize card. Let's see if you can win it. Okay, this is a better starting hand for Princess Rose. She's missing her field spell, but it's fine. Alright, just a Sky Scout, that's easy to beat. Yes, it's gone. Would have preferred that if you waited for more monsters, but hey, more monsters on the field might have been too deadly for you. You might have just lost. So I get it. You had to. And you just got Raigeki'd yourself, let's find out. Alright. We have Perfumer. Perfumer is doing some fun stuff. Egotist is here, which means Cyber Slash is here. If you're summoning that, that means Cyber Slash is coming. Yep. We want to maximize our damage first. You know, the actual 2000 wouldn't have killed you, but it wouldn't have helped. Alright, Cyber Slash Harpy is here. Princess Rose, can you do anything about this? Pot of Greed is your last chance. Yikes. Okie dokie. The winner of the tournament and receiving a prize card is none other than the Harpy Lady Master herself, my Valentine. Congratulations, mine. You are the victor in a 2-0 in Grand Final. What a tournament. Cannot wait for next week, where we are going to meet some new characters in some slums in Versailles.